sort of see what the other side's like. So Trump will have to say, you know, let me be clear. And Biden, well, sorry, not Biden. Biden's not doing anything. Can you make sure Aiden isn't there again? Bro, I'm having two guests. I'm going to make sure Aiden and Doug aren't there. Okay? Pretty soon, my eventual goal is to even leave myself out. It'll just be 3 politicians talking to each other. Okay, the lemonade stand, I won't have any of our hosts. It won't have any of our hosts. Replace them on the podcast, Lena Khan and Trump. Just to be clear, a podcast with me, Lena Khan, and Trump would be a banger podcast. I love my good friends Aiden and Doug. But if I get an offer to do the Lena Trump Atrioc podcast, I would take it. I'm just going to tell you that I would take it. We would get shit, we get shit done. Besides, Trump is always taking the opinion of the last person he talked to. So if you get him on a podcast with me and Lena, we're getting this country fixed. We're getting this country fixed, dude. We would absolutely start turning this shit around. At Grok, is this true? Whew. All right, sorry, I'm taking a couple bites because I had this big plan that I was going to eat before I went live, so I wouldn't have to eat it all today, and I sort of did it. Well, and that means I got ready right as I went live, but I'm so close. I'm so, like, if I went live at my normal time, I would be done by now. I would be super done. So, like, just let me fucking finish. Actually, do you want to watch something real quick whilst we load into it, and then I can just talk to you guys. Who cares? It's vibe. It's the vibe opener. More AoE? Not ruling it out. I'm not ruling it out, but I have a lot to do today. So maybe not today, or maybe late today. We're doing Reddit recap, and we're doing Get Smarter Saturdays, at least for 2 videos. Those are non-negotiables, because I really want to do them. Did I win yesterday? Yes, after a lot of losses. Is it not Sunday? It's Saturday. Tomorrow I will probably not go live because I have to do basketball and I have to play. I said I would play this thing with Ari. Probably not go live, but if I do go live, it'll be to play some AoE, probably cam off. It will probably be cam off AoE Sunday because I really am so AoE pilled. It's the first game in a while where I'm like thinking about learning. You know, I want to learn it. I want to like watch a build order, and I want to. Shit's fun, dude. I you know it's not going to be the best fucking stream game, but who cares? You know, cam off because you'll be doing coke. You already accused me of doing coke when I'm blowing my nose on camera. So why would I need to turn the camera off? You already accused me of doing coke every stream that I've had for years. So what? It's like saying Elon Musk doesn't want to be on camera so he can do ketamine. Bro, he's doing ketamine in the White House right behind Trump. He's doing, you can see him tweaking out. Are you planning on playing Night Ring ever? If I can find the right group, I'll play Night Ring, but I don't want to play it solo. And if I'm gaming right now, it might be Age of Empires. Until like something really great comes out. Until something banger. That's my fucking idea. Gavin and Doug, can you imagine? Do you know that they this is how down bad the Democratic Party is? They suggested over email What if maybe we get Gavin in like a Valorant game? This is how they're fucking that's the level they're at of like, we got to figure something out. We can't get young men, dude. We can't figure them out. Yeah, they're cooked. They are cooked. This D ain't free DNC. It is sad they have to appeal to you. They do, but it's sad that in a cosmic way, it's sad. Bro, it wouldn't even be him. He playing something like Elam. All right, I mean, listen. I think that would be fucking stupid. I think he would know better. I think playing bad Valorant, everyone expects that, and that's fine. I think if Gavin Newsom showed up with a ringer, if he had tens playing on his account, just fucking cooking. You should only be able to run for president if you hit plat in Valorant. What possible benefit would that be? In Valorant? That is, you're not sending your best. Plat Valorant players are probably the most toxic people in the world. What up, Yeti? It does make me think, though, of during the debate when Trump and Biden were getting into a pissing match over who's better at golf. And we're just going to have that about, like, Call of Duty or Valorant in 20 years. You know, it's going to be Logan Paul's son running against Jimmy Beast's son. And they're going to be talking about who's the better gamer. Do you think golf was the Call of Duty of 20 years ago? In a way, yes. In a way, yes. You guys understand that, like, the way that nursing homes now are filled with golfers, nursing homes in the future will be filled with gamers. Just, that's not even like a prediction. That's a fact, dude. It's going to be a fact. There's going to be LAN party nursing homes. It's actually probably going to be pretty fun. It's probably going to be pretty fun. LAN party nursing homes. People are going to be sitting around gaming all day. Their arthritic hands. Nursing homes already love the Wii. Yeah, but that's just to get mobility, dude. They're not. I can't wait to retire. Dude who's 21 years old, desperate to retire so he can play at a LAN party nursing home. Wants to skip the next 40 years of his life. Nursing homes are going to go out of business because no one's going to retire in the future. Bro, people got to retire. It's unavoidable. Mr. Beast, president, 100 congressmen compete to choose a law. It's not a bad idea. If Mr. Beast somehow gamified a bill passing to the point where it would get 100 million views and people actually knew what was going on with the bill, it would be good for democracy. That's a hot take. That's a hot take, but I believe it. If before a big bill passed, you had a concise YouTube video that explained what was in it and then had some sort of game, that'd be better. It would be better. Hey, Atrioc, really important California housing bill SB 79 is going to be voted on. It's critical to fixing supply issues. It upzones area near transit in places like LA. It's anti-NIMBY and extremely important. If you can spread awareness, public education on this bill, it would mean a lot. I love the first part of your message. It sounds like a cool bill. I need to look more into it. The second part of your message where you talk about spreading awareness, bullshit. I'm over spreading awareness. Spreading awareness is a cop-out. Spreading awareness is bullshit, dude. I don't give a shit. Stop telling people they have to spread awareness on anything. Spreading awareness does nothing. People are already aware of enough things. If anything, we all need to be aware less. We need to be aware of like one thing in our life and focus on that. We have too much awareness. And since most of this chat is not even in California, their awareness does not matter. It's not effective. So, I appreciate that you're an advocate for this. And I personally sound interested. I don't like the idea that everyone's got their own topic that someone must spread awareness on. If the Rizzler ran for president, would you vote for him? Only if I could trust that he'll stick to his ironclad platform of everything will be free except for rent, which is only $45. That sounds great. I can't think of a possible downside. I cannot think of a possible downside. So, 5 big booms to Osama. That is some idiocracy shit, dude. That is some idiocracy shit. The Rizzler's up there. General the Rizzler talking about how Trump asks him how many booms we're going to give the terrorists. He said, the Rizzler in a fully decorated military outfit, all the medals, a bandolier and all. Our timeline is close to this happening. It really is not that far. Baron Trump, you mean? Oh, that reminds me. Oh, no! Oh, no! A sneeze is coming on. And a sneeze is coming on. Oh, God. Dude, oh, my God. Wait, I got another sneeze. Ah, fuck me. Oh, God. You think it's COVID-20? Don't call me mama. Bless you, mama. Don't call me that. Hey, yo, EU former NA Frog 07. Can't believe I'm seeing you live. Wait, let me give you the whoosh. If you're, look at that. You're getting whooshed. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, good to see you. Jeb, thank you for the 9 months. We need a president that introduces his speeches like Mr. Beast videos. I'm not kidding. You're joking. I'm not joking. We need a president that can communicate to younger people where they're at. So I'm not joking. We need a president who can somehow break down the fact that we have to, like the reason why it might be beneficial for the United States to support Ukraine. We need someone who can break that down in a way we'll understand. Because Joe Biden going, NATO, Jack, did not do it. We need someone who can explain why that is beneficial. Bro, EU times are so bad. Yeah, listen, man, I don't know what to tell you. The stream's going to go for a while. You should have gone to bed early and woke up bright and early, 5 a.m. EU time to watch this. I don't live in the EU, so I'm not going to do EU times. It shouldn't be a shocker. Only a European would be shocked by that. I do have to blow my nose really badly. Wait, let's 1 second. You saw dust, definitely doing coke. Tissue's white because of the coke. I'm not milking it. One thing I'm not fucking doing is I'm just a little stuffy, getting over a sickness. What if instead of dollars we had EMPs? What does that mean? EMP, like electromagnetic pulse? What is that? Instead of dollars, we have the ability to take out electronics with a bomb? What is that? Knicks or Pacers? Hoping for Knicks? Heart says Knicks. Head says Pacers. You barely stream during East Coast time? What is this fucking... What is this witch hunt? This is the second greatest witch hunt in American history. I'm going live early. I'm slowly but surely chopping my time earlier, and the East Coast frogs are getting angrier? This is one of the earliest I've ever been, and I got East Coast frogs talking shit. It's only 9 p.m. for you. Get the fuck over it. We're here to complain now. Yeah, it's funny. It's like by showing up earlier, there's more East Coast frogs to complain. That's fucked. That's fucked, dude. If anything, if I wanted them not to complain, I should make it worse for them so they can't be there. Wait, what about wait. Let's before I jump into the Reddit recap, I want to watch this video.
Where?
It's not even long, 7 minutes long. The absurd lengths that billionaires go to not live in NYC. The absurd lengths billionaires go. Because my understanding is that many people claim to live in a place like Puerto Rico. Let's say Logan Paul. But they don't actually live there. They spend way more of their time not there. But they have a lot of tricks they can do to pretend they are living in a low tax place so that they can not pay income tax. And I know for a fact that many billionaires want to live in New York City because that's where all their business is done. But they don't want to pay the taxes. So they find a way to spend a certain number of days on record outside of the city. So I would love to hear the specifics. I don't know the specifics, and I'm sure this video can help break them down. Let me get off Lemonade Stand so I'm not a manager.
Where were
you do this, by the way? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, wait. Excuse me? Please clarify how I do this. Please clarify how I would love to know. How do I do this? LA streamer? What do you mean? You think I'm not paying LA taxes? Pull down the green screen. I take down the green screen. I'm in fucking the Cayman Islands. No! I'm in fucking Bermuda routing my corporate residence through Ireland. Fuck, I've been checkmated. What is the tax rate in Clancyville? It's 99% on the poor and 0.1% on the wealthy and negative 12% on Clancy himself. He actually earns money from taxes. The more money he has, the higher percentage of revenue he gets. Giga Clancy. Yeah, if I did. I'm new here. Is he actually streaming from the Cayman Islands? That's what. Yeah, I do. I'm a Cayman Islands streamer. I don't fucking have a problem with it. Too high on the wealthy. I mean, I don't want to say it, but I agree. They're the job creators. It's kind of fucked up that like we would tax the wealthy at all. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel like we tax them with our boorish presence. I feel like just being around them in our lower class air is a tax on their mental. We have to take their money too. It's fucking crazy. I feel bad for them. I honestly feel like I don't know how we could do better to make their lives easier. Don't say our big bro, you're not in the club. I'm true. I'm not in your club. When I said our, I was talking about my fellow millionaires who feel bad about billionaires. I definitely wasn't talking about yours, 100%. But I feel mogged, you know? You're a millionaire? Seriously? No, of course not. I make 12. I'm a streamer. I don't make any fucking money. I make $12,000 a year. And I work my ass off, dude. It's the hardest job there is. Such a hard job, and yeah, exactly. Bro spends $12K a year on DoorDash. No, I've spent like that much lifetime. Aiden's the only millionaire on Lemonade Stand. Yeah, it's true. Me and Doug are poor, and Aiden is a wealthy cosplaying socialist. Okay, and we're working class. He's a secret Millionaires Club member. Yeah, exactly. Show the DoorDash receipts. Just to be clear, not that this is a big point, and I've never used DoorDash one time in my life. I'm an Uber Eats man through and through. Okay. I have a little thing called brand loyalty. I guess it's lost in this country. I guess back in my day, people used to stick to a brand and feel loyalty for the corporation that provides for them. But I guess you just flip-flop all around for the best deals. What the fuck is that, dude? Listen, this is gonna bite you back in the corporate wars of 2040. When everyone has to pledge their loyalty to a corporation and fight for their honor. And you haven't picked one and you're like flip-flopping, I'm gonna already be a corporal in the Uber Eats army. I'm gonna have risen the ranks because of my loyalty. I choose Taco Bell. Taco Bell will be a fire army to work for. You know, half the battle in the military is keeping the army fed. But man, the porta potties for that army are gonna be gonna be biblical, dude. That's a miserable fucking downside. That's a downside for sure. McDonald's already have mobile restaurants. So does Burger King, dude. They would deploy them to fucking Iraq. The U.S. military can get a Burger King deployed via aircraft anywhere in the world within 24 hours. It's one of our greatest combat readiness capabilities. Ocugen Army. Didn't Ocugen like double up? Didn't Doug actually make a ton of money off Ocugen and ended up it's up 18%, which is pretty shockingly good. 18% gain? Good goddamn. Good goddamn. It's still the Aiden show, dude, this game. It's still the Aiden show. It's still the Aiden show right here. Because of the metals company. This is so far greater than every other stock. What a hit. What a hit the metals company is. Unk fell off. Listen, 13%. S&P is down 1.4. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. And the down times have shown that I can stay stable in the down times too. Look at this. Green all year. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I will say it's a good look for Lemonade Stand. This is a pretty good top 3. For the stand, dude. How's Led's Trump coin doing? Well, he was at the dinner. He went to the Trump coin dinner, so I guess the money he lost doesn't really matter. He got to hang out with his idol, Donald J. Trump. And that's a W. Anyway, let's watch this video and then we can...
For you on November 16th. What about your teddy bear? Be careful. If the answer is New York City, it could cost you millions. That's because the plush whereabouts of billionaires' plush bears and trouts are one of many things New York's 300-plus residency auditors use to prove who does and doesn't owe New York taxes, and from 2013 to 2017 alone, these auditors pulled in $1 billion in revenue for the state. So what tricks do people use to avoid New York's sky-high taxes, and how do auditors call their bluff? To find out, we're going to focus on Miss Priscilla Pennyworth, a woman I've made up who, is getting audited. See, New York residents pay New York taxes on every dollar they earn everywhere that year, while non-residents only get taxed on income earned unequivocally in New York. Ms. Pennyworth's $3 billion annual salary is just $500 million less per year than Michael Bloomberg's, and she would owe over $325 million in state income taxes as a resident. But she says she lives at her mansion in Florida, where there are no personal income taxes. For uber wealthies like her, a residency audit is like a colonoscopy. Law firms that handle them call them, quote, difficult, intrusive, and document intensive, and publish documents like New York residency audits, keys to preventing a nightmare. Meanwhile, the state has published this handy 107-pager detailing their protocol, which my writer—
I just want to be clear that, like, if you make $3.5 billion a year in income, your tax process should be painful. It shouldn't be. There should be some stress there. There should be some auditing. There should be some checking your work. There should not be like, trust me. It shouldn't be, because you have such a gargantuan incentive. Every percentage you are able to underpay is millions of dollars.
Was all too happy to read in full. To keep her $325 million, Ms. Pennyworth needs to prove to auditors that New York is not her place of domicile and that she isn't a, quote, statutory resident. In normal speak, that New York isn't her home vibrationally, and or that she doesn't spend enough time there to owe taxes. New York, for their part, is determined to systematically poke holes in her I live in Florida story, starting with the domicile thing. Per New York, you might live in multiple places, but you have one home or domicile, proven by actions, not voter registration, driver's license, etc. There are 5 primary factors they evaluate, and the first is your home. There are a few ways to judge this. They might determine Priscilla's New York penthouse is her domicile if it's the largest, most valuable, or most subjectively homey property in her portfolio. On the other hand, if it's sparsely furnished, mostly being used by others, or for sale, they might believe—
So if you're a billionaire who wants to work in New York, but pretend it's not your home, you need to have a shithole. You need to have a shithole place that you can show. You need to live like Asmongold. What if Asmongold's thing is an elaborate way to avoid taxes, dude? He puts the roaches out on purpose so that it can't be his legal residence.
She really moved. And yes, the auditors will visit your home, all your homes if they can. So if you're really worried, set some booby traps. The second main factor is, quote, active business involvement. Priscilla spends a lot of time in Florida, but she still runs Priscilla's Pet Purses in New York, often in person. And she's also on the board of the Met and comes in for their—
She made $3.5 billion running a Priscilla's Pet Purses. The story's getting hard to believe.
galas as well as other socialite responsibilities. Meanwhile, in Florida, her only real business is remote work for Pet Purses and going to Disney. If you're an auditor, that smells like a New York domicile. But no single factor can prove or disprove domicile, so we continue to 3. Time. Priscilla may only spend 5 months a year in New York, but does she spend more time anywhere else? A couple months in Florida, summering in the Riviera, skiing in Davos, visiting her kids, her parents, safari. It can sure look like New York is her main place. This isn't an absolute rule. If you live in Jersey but commute in for work and frequently stay in an apartment in the city during the week, you've got a good case that Jersey is your domicile anyway. Factor 4 is known as the teddy bear test, phrased as items near and dear. See, Priscilla's family photo albums, childhood teddy bear, current dog, an entire collection of Renaissance paintings with weird babies are still in her penthouse. The taxation department believes you'll keep most of your favorite things in your domicile. If she'd paid an insured carrier to bring all that stuff to Florida, it would indicate to auditors that she'd really moved. But she didn't. Everything she brought to Florida came in a U-Haul, a red flag to auditors that you don't really care about it at all. The last factor is family connections. Basically, where do your spouse and kids live? Once, a wealthy couple claimed they lived, respectively, in New Jersey and St. Croix, but—
I mean, this is what Jeff Bezos did. So Jeff Bezos made all of his money in Washington for Amazon, in Seattle specifically, and billions of dollars in stock. But when he wanted to sell it, he decided he would go to Florida. So he moved to Florida and said it was to be closer to his dad. He did this whole song and dance about needing to be closer to his dad, and his dad was there, and he moved out, and all the things to check all the boxes that it was a real move. And then he said it was not for tax reasons. And then after getting it confirmed, 8 months later, he sells a bunch of stock. Surprise, surprise. What a shocker. He sells billions of dollars of stock and pays way less taxes. What a unlucky coincidence.
Auditors noticed that their kids went to school in New York City, and the mailing address the school had on file to reach the parents was their place in New York. Checkmate. They don't pry too deeply into your family beyond that, but if Priscilla were to have an ailing relative that she moved to Florida to be with, she could make that part of her case. Most likely, the auditors would find that Priscilla was, in fact, domiciled in New York and collect her taxes. But if they didn't, they could still prove she was a statutory resident if she kept a place to live in New York in that tax year and/or spent more than half of the year there. Keeping a place means what they call a permanent place of abode, i.e. somewhere inhabitable, even if not inhabited, by you for at least 10 months of the year. So a heatless cabin in the woods that you could only use in the summer, an apartment under renovation, or a place you rent out to a stranger who wouldn't let you stay the night if you asked, not permanent places of abode. In 1991 and 1992, Martha Stewart tried to claim residency in Connecticut because her house in the Hamptons was uninhabitable due to renovations, but failed because there were pictures of the place looking inhabitable as heck in her magazine, she had an active cable subscription there, and her author bio in a book published that year said, quote, Miss Stewart lives in Connecticut.
Dude, it's weird that Martha Stewart is like the long history of the one rich person that the system will punish. Why does she get all the lumps, dude? What? She does the most minor insider trading, goes to jail. She's, soft claiming a different residence while she's the one they crack down on. She's the public face of, I don't get it. She's not in the club, dude. She's not in the club.
Connecticut, and New York. The other part of statutory residency comes down to what's called the 184-day rule. If you spend more than half of the days of the year in New York,
they expect one of us in the wreckage. Fucking Bane-ass motherfucker. Some hedge fund manager saying that while pushing Martha Stewart back into the plane.
You're a statutory resident, with a day being any calendar day where you spent a single minute in New York, with exceptions for inpatient medical care and pass-through travel. Auditors will assume you were in New York on any day you can't prove otherwise via flight records, credit card or phone use, toll charges, established patterns, or any other hard-ish evidence. One man, Julian Robertson, got a residency audit for the year 2000, and if they found him to be a New Yorker, he'd owe almost $27 million.
Jesus.
He'd left parties by midnight Cinderella style to make sure he was out of the city before the next day started, flew into the city but slept in the suburbs before coming back the next day at 6 a.m. to avoid counting the travel day, and had his assistant keep fastidious track of his days. For 4 of those days in particular, auditors argued he would have to go to ridiculous lengths to avoid the city, but he proved that he was, in fact, ridiculous and got to keep his $27 million. These days,
That's so fucked. That's so fucked, dude. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's such a gamed system, bro. You're obviously doing business in New York. He's writing the exact line with records that, again, come down to his assistant's notes, which can be faked.
You don't need an assistant to track your days. There are apps out there to record your daily whereabouts, warn you when you're nearing 184, and provide third-party proof of it all to auditors. Yes, there's a whole industry around helping rich people avoid accidentally owing New York taxes. One of those law firms that handle these audits provides a list of tips like not filing for certain tax credits and exemptions, and not suspiciously claiming to change your domicile on January 1st, which no.
Monitor your days. If your New York day count gets close to 183 in the middle of December, then for the remainder of the year, work or vacation outside of New York if possible.
No normal person would do. You can also take matters into your own hands. Like, you can schedule your private jet to land in New York just after midnight to cut a day. Life hack! At this point, it seems, state residency audits are the only thing we, the people, have that make billionaires sweat. So here's my idea. The state starts a day tracking app, charging $20 million a year to use it, billionaires still save money and pay to use it, and we send the cash to the MTA to extend all the trains. Just a thought.
Interesting.
And here's another thought. You should check out this video sponsor.
Oh, yeah, interesting. I guess I didn't learn too much new, but it is fascinating. I need more time for sure on this timer. I need like a way more time. You think Jalen Brunson does that? Maybe. Yeah, I assume so. Well, I don't know if he doesn't live there. Probably very hard for a professional basketball player in New York to claim he doesn't live in New York. He probably does other things, you know? Why are they so pressed, though? Most of them don't even be spending that like that anyway. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean pressed? At what point is it on New York for having such high taxes? Here's the thing. It is not, even under your line of logic, these people are free to not do business in New York if they think taxes are too high. It's fine. If they would like to conduct their business entirely in Florida and not pay New York taxes, that's fine. However, what they are doing is still doing all their business and living in New York, but cheating it so they are not paying New York taxes. You understand? That is the problem. They would like the benefits that are accrued to New York being a financial hub, but they don't want the costs that go into maintaining that. That is the fucked up part, particularly. If they would like to go and, for example, if Logan Paul really wants to conduct all his business in Puerto Rico, fine. But it's very hard for him to do collabs or run his podcast or all the things he actually makes money with from Puerto Rico because no one goes out there. So he pretends that he lives in Puerto Rico so he can pay Puerto Rico taxes. But in fact, he has all his time in LA. So he is just stealing from LA's communal benefits, but not contributing in. Do you understand that that is the argument here? That's why it's so shitty. Logan wouldn't do that. Not my Pookie. Not my Paulie. But, Funny because we know you're streaming from Cape Town right now and green screened your Cali bedroom. It is funny to imagine that I would green screen my bedroom, which could technically be anywhere. This is a very it's why I have this ostentatious Lakers symbol right here to pretend I'm in LA. But wait, why am I pretending I'm in LA? It doesn't even make sense. The point of the taxes would be to pretend I'm elsewhere, but still be in LA. That's the dodging. It doesn't make sense to pretend I'm in LA. I have more days here. It doesn't. I like paying. I'm trying to pay more. Maybe I am. I'm a hero. I'm trying to pay more. I'm trying to game the system so I pay the highest tax rate. Sue me, you know? Pretend you're in LA so you don't have to pay New York taxes. I don't know which taxes are higher, LA or New York. Dude, my footstool is breaking. I don't know what's higher. My guess would be LA. I could check it out, I guess. What states have the highest tax rate? It looks like it's a real. It might be New York. It might be New York, dude. 4.4, 3.7. Yeah, it's New York. I guess this is average. I mean, you know, it could be different for the wealthiest, but this is the average tax burden is highest in New York. Texas has no taxes. State income taxes they don't have. Obviously, you still have to pay your federal income tax. But yeah, Texas, Florida, Nevada, no state income tax, which is why most of the streamers fled there to these places. Or claim to be in these places while spending all their time in California. I watched Friendships today. Funny movie. I heard it was really good. I heard good things. I'm gonna watch it myself. What did I watch? I watched something that was good. Why am I blanking on the name? I'll remember it. Whatever. Florida currently trying to eliminate property taxes as well. Yeah, I heard about this. Like a state like Texas has very low income tax but higher property taxes, which can work. I mean, there's benefits in that they don't have some of the problems that California has with housing, where we have zero property taxes. People get stuck in the same house forever. But Florida doing neither means it'll just be taxes on, I guess, consumption. So regular people buying shit. They just won't be funded. I mean, I assume Florida's got a pretty big deficit, if I had to guess. Florida deficit. Florida is currently facing projected budget deficits, estimating a $2.8 billion deficit in 2026 and a $6.9 billion in 2027. Cool. Good for them. That doesn't sound that bad. It doesn't sound that bad because you've gotten used to America's budget deficit. But for a state, that's bad. That's the deficit of some countries? Yeah. I mean, they're big economies. California's bigger economy than Japan, just to be clear. And I assume Florida's probably top 15. Florida economy versus countries. Yeah, I mean, Florida's economy is bigger than Spain or Mexico on its own. Isn't California like top 10? California's number 4. It goes America, China, Germany, California, Japan. And America would still be number 1 if you cut out California, by the way. This is only by GDP, though, not by purchasing power parity, which would have China at number 1, America at number 2, everything else in the same order. Why is Germany's GDP so high? They're a huge manufacturing export country. Cars, chemicals. Trying to think of what other major things that... Yeah, they're getting into military equipment, but that's not a major... I think India's up there now. I think India's number 5, right? Did India pass Japan? I don't think so. Maybe it just happened. India passed Japan. Oh, 2 days ago. 2 days ago, India passed Japan to become the 4th largest economy. How about that? Well, actually, 6 days ago, it says it's close, but hasn't actually done it. So maybe it's a borderline. Maybe it's a borderline. But... GDP is mostly about the amount of people you have, not officially making stuff. Does that mean it's both? It's both. That's kind of like those two things multiplied. It's 100% both. Mm. Atrioc, I'm going through a breakup. Do you have any advice? I figured you'd be the best person to ask as opposed to any close friends or family. You came to the right place. If you're ever going through deep personal trauma, go to your streamer and ask them publicly during the bullshitting around part of the stream to solve it. Really depends on how old you are, first of all. This is a long-term relationship. You're 23. All right, bro. Not trying to downplay it, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll get over it. Certainly, very young. What I would say is, this moment where you're feeling kind of, I don't know, hurt. It's a great time to channel it into something productive. And that doesn't have to be like productive, like making money. It can be productive, like an interesting hobby or a book you've wanted to read or anything other than spiraling, like gambling and drinking and crypto and depression diet. Yeah, exactly. Those are the things you're going to probably want to do. But in fact, you have been given kind of a golden opportunity to be motivated. Motivation is one of the hardest things to find, especially consistent daily motivation. And a little bit of, getting knocked on your ass by something in life can be quite motivating. Can really get you to like do something consistently. And it makes you more able to get up in the morning and go for a run or whatever to do that. So, and also you'll feel good about yourself. You'll feel good. You feel like you're making progress. You'll feel like what it does is it turns the story in your mind to a positive one. Because human beings are like storytelling creatures, right? So we're always trying to like make a narrative about our life. We are the main character of our story. And whenever you're going through a breakup and then you start doing something, it's almost like you can feel the music. You can feel the rising music and you can feel like that's the moment where I learned to. And so it's actually really good. You feel your arc. I'll give myself way more time. So I would, that's my best recommendation, but I don't know you that well. So sure there's more to it. Also, last thing I'll say is, and I struggle with this many times in my life. I balance between having it good and having it bad. If you are consistently waking up and just feeling kind of like blah, or just feeling like draggy, the first two things you should try is getting consistent good sleep and doing something outside, ideally physical. If you do both of those things and you still feel that way, okay, look into it more. But I will tell you 90% of people do those two things consistently for 2 weeks, you'll feel so much better. You'll feel so much better. It will change your whole attitude. It'll change. You will feel so much more able and capable of taking on the problems. And the small problems won't seem so overwhelmingly gigantic. Or start smoking weed and scrolling TikTok in your bed in the dark. Those are the two options, okay? Those are the two fucking options, is all I'm saying. Papa Zin and play Valorant. I mean, it's not even saying you can't do that. I'm not fucking talking about, go to church, clean up your whole life. I'm just saying, the very bare minimum is like, hey, go to bed at the same time every night. Don't sit in the bed on your phone. Like, make that one thing that you do, and that alone, you're going to feel so much better. Because when your brain's not fucking constantly on empty from being tired, it doesn't turn every small thing into a huge thing. Tell that to your kids in your grave. I went to sleep on time every night. Let me just pull this up. Are you saying that you should not attempt to have a healthy sleep schedule because that's not cool when you're bragging to your kids? What are you trying to say? Don't you think your kids might appreciate you being awake, alert, present, more cheerful? Or do you think they'll earn their respect by being fucking zonked out most of the day, waking up at 3 p.m.? No, they'll ask about my portfolio. Even your portfolio might be better. The 2020s. I scrolled reels for an hour to fall asleep every day. Hey, Grandpa, what was it like in the 2020s? You had to be there, little Billy. You had to be there. It was beautiful. Every day I'd wake up, pop a Zyn, play Valorant solo queue alone for 6 to 7 hours, getting furiously enraged at my teammates and myself. I would ignore any calls from friends or family. Then I'd look at my score. I went 4 losses, 3 wins, net loss on the day. And I'd lay down on my mattress on the floor, pull out my phone and scroll TikToks while also putting something on the TV, while also putting something on my laptop to make sure that my brain never felt a moment's peace. Until finally I couldn't keep my eyes open anymore and I passed out at 4 a.m. Then I woke up at 3 p.m. Sheesh. That sounds fucking awesome, dude. The glorious 20s. Then I tweeted, "My life a movie." Atrioc, is this not 90% of your college experience? No. My college experience was quite dedicated, quite focused on one goal, becoming professional at League of Legends. So I didn't do the scrolling in bed. I literally just played League 11 fucking hours a day. Eat, sleep, a little bit of class, and League. That's all I did. I had an Excel spreadsheet. I tracked every game. When I wasn't playing League, I was watching League or writing about League or learning League. It was only League of Legends. It was a serious goal. All things considered, it kind of worked out. All things considered, it worked out great. All things considered, it worked out fucking amazing. But mostly because of the non-league league stuff. All the job opportunities came from writing about League, making videos about League, starting an esports club, all the stuff that took actual socializing and work. Turns out the actual League of Legends skills were somewhat useless. The friends you made along the way, unironically? Yeah, exactly. The friends I made along the way. That was the most important part. For sure. Hey, Atrioc, how do I come up with an excuse to leave an internship for a few weeks early to work at a better place for a gap year? Just do it. I don't know. I mean, they can't stop you. I don't even think you even need an excuse. It's an internship. You should want to keep the relationship good. If you actually like your manager, I would just go tell them directly, hey, there's a great opportunity. I have to take it. I'm going to have to leave a few weeks early. I really appreciate working here and everything that you've shown me. This opportunity is too good to pass up. That's That sounds a lot better than you trying something sneaky and then they just like see a tweet from you or something and it's obvious that you lied. Or they see uh what if your manager says nah? What is he gonna fucking handcuff you to the desk? You could just leave. It's an internship. You're not bound by law to do it. You don't have to finish it out. You can you can give notice and leave. Flash forward on this guy. It's on the news. Local man chained to his desk by employer after streamer gives him terrible advice to try to leave early. Man, when asked, quote, said, "I blame Atrioc for this situation. I'm stuck here forever now." Trump's asking the question. Oh. Tell my boss I was leaving my job to go to grad school was super stressful. Yeah. Everyone's journey is stressful, right? Everyone's been in moments like these, and it's very stressful in the moment, but you just do it. Don't you feel better having done it? Didn't you walk out of the meeting where you told him and you got it done rather than all that? It's the time building up that's the most stressful. It's the days before when you're like, I have to tell him, but I don't know how. That's when you're just fucking do it. Nah, I just ghost everyone in life when I need to make a change. I don't think that's the healthy, good way to do it. But I do want to say, I do think there's something to that. I do think there's like, especially for men, there's a male desire to get I want to say at least 48 hours of not talking to anyone. You know, of like just 48 hours to just not say a word and like reset yourself. I do think there's something there. I do think I have that sometimes. That's why it's tough. That's why streaming is the hardest job in the world. Just to not even to stop working, but just to not do anything else. You can get that without ghosting anyone? Well, no, you can't. That's the whole point. If someone messages you on those days, you kind of want the day to not talk. That's ghosting. Yeah, but you could do that with like long walks. You could do that with like, I don't know, solitude activities. I don't know. I do think most people would benefit from having one thing that they could focus on. But it's hard. It's hard. We're pulled in a lot of directions. Camping. H.R. likes long walks on the beach. I don't. Walking on sand is annoying. I do like a long walk, but not on the beach. Thank you for the 36 months. Haw me. I like to rent out a cabin and hunt teenage camp counselors. Okay, like a slasher movie. You're just the antagonist in a slasher movie, and that makes you feel better. And you feel like you're back on the. You're like more centered. Interesting. That's very interesting. I respect that. I take my FedEx packages to a Rhode Island. Yeah, you mean Wilson? I like to. I don't know what I like to do. I like to. My shit is in my mornings. I love going to a local cafe and reading my fucking Financial Times. I don't talk to anybody. I have my dog. Hey, thanks for the 5 gifted. Viva Vitae. I like that shit. That has been a centering thing in my life. Do you sell EBITDA hats too? We will soon. Please play Stardew Valley. I'm begging you. I don't think you'd like my playthrough of Stardew Valley. My Stardew Valley playthrough would be very capitalist. I would try to turn that fucking shithole town around into a profitable enterprise. Okay? And I think most people in that fucking town are lazy. I would try to ship them into shape. What's up, Bisto? I'm feeling better. I would send them to the mines. I would try to have children so that they could be child labor for my growing factory. It used to be a mud flat. Now it's a metropolis. Whoever runs Stardew must have that iron in him. You got to get pumping big dogs so you and Stans can have your kids grow up together. I'm timing you out for me. Take a walk. Never say you've got to get pumping big dog to me, please. Jesus Christ. This is a place of learning. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right. It's almost time for Reddit recap. I just want to make sure I got all the shit I need to look at the Reddit this week, assuming there's anything of value on it. Casually explained afterwards. Was there new stuff though? Like actually give me a second. Wasn't there like yeah, there was this, dude. Whoa. Fucking Tulsi Gabbard is considering changing the president's intelligence briefing to be more like Fox News because he doesn't read. We've been talking about youth illiteracy on this stream a long time, but we need to talk about presidential illiteracy. The presidential daily briefing needs to have less text, more pictures and graphics. And they're discussing more extensive changes to make it more like a Fox News broadcast. They're going to hire a Fox News producer to produce it and one of the network's personalities to present it. Graphics, pictures, maps with animated representations of exploding bombs similar to a video game. The problem with Trump is that he doesn't read. He's on broadcast all the time. We're going to make fucking presidential Coco Melon to give them an update on what's going on. First Gen Z president. He's actually based for this. He's representing hardworking, TikTok addicted Gen Z everywhere. I do think it would be cool if every single one of his cabinet had to record a TikTok on what the news was that day, and he could scroll through them. And whoever got the highest watch time percentage gets promoted. So you have to really work hard to make your TikTok engaging. Like you're gonna have to have Scott Bessent in like a backwards hat with like slot, like some kind of ice bucket challenge or some kind of now this is, have you guys seen this craziness? It looks like the tariffs are actually causing higher crashes in consumer confidence. What up, Who Dat 950? Sheesh. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Who Dat in the chat, bro? You can't beat that. Homie, thank you for the 36 months. Ouija Boros. Ouija Boros, thank you for the 15 months. Toy Dragon, thank you for the 13. Soviet Water, thank you for the 19 months. Turtle Fist Pump, thank you for the Prime. Navi 95 for the 24. Shuck for the 24. You got a promotion too. Congratulations. Pie 31, thank you for the 17. Yo, love your content and Lemonade Stand. My dad appreciates Lemonade Stand too. People have been watching Lemonade Stand with their dads. I appreciate that. That's cool. Thank you for saying. Ondero TFT, thank you for the 16 months. Gemini Zero, thank you for the 24. Would it make it easier to pay off debt if we divide the daughter? Yes, but it would make your savings worthless. This is like a direct quote from Weimar, Germany, dude. Yes. If they inflate the dollar, all the previous debts get smaller. But your wages, savings, and cost of living becomes a problem. Everything goes way up. I'm poor, I don't care. Yeah, famously, inflation doesn't hurt poor people. You're right. Famously, the poor are immune to the effects of inflation. Bro, we're not going to pay off the debt. I just want to be clear. We're not going to pay it off. It's trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars. We're not going to pay it off. What we have to do is stop it from growing. It's not only, the debt is not only still growing, it's growing exponentially faster. We're hitting escape velocity. We're getting to the spooky time where it is starting to go hockey stick vertical. You just have to stop it. You have to flatline it and then grow the country. And it becomes relatively smaller. What if we just continue to send it without reservation? Fuck it. That's sort of my attitude lately. You know, it's like, fuck it. You know, whatever. I feel like sometimes people got to hit the wall. They got to hit the wall. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Fuck it. We got to hit the wall. We got to have poverty, I guess. Bring back Elon. Oh, dude. Another thing I wanted to say. So, yeah, obviously this Trump thing is hilarious that he's doing Fox News internal briefings. But this is pretty wild. So this is when Elon showed up with the black eye. He said it was because he told his kid to punch him, and he did, which is the story I'm sticking with. I'm not a conspiracy theorist here. But, you know, if you look closely at his face, there's bruising outside of just the eye. So the kid must have punched him a bunch. I don't know what the fuck happened, but there's definitely bruising along his cheek and over here. Strong ass kid, dude. Strong ass kid. I don't know what he's getting into, but also he's tweaking, bro.
Acting very nicely. I think Colombia won.
And it's also just, this is him stepping down. This is basically Musk on his last day in the White House at Doge, stepping down. Trump gave him like a key, a golden key. And he showed up in the Doge Father t-shirt under a blazer, and is just
to get to the bottom of the problem.
Just tweaking, bro.
Very well, and acting very.
Also, this fucking article came out. That insinuates or makes the claim based on close allies that He was using drugs far more intensely than previously known. His consumption went well beyond occasional use. He was taking so much ketamine that it was affecting his bladder, which is a known effect of chronic use. He took ecstasy and psychedelic mushrooms. Actually, maybe he's swag. Maybe he's maybe he's fucking maybe he's a chiller, dude. He's taking shrooms, ketamine. He traveled with a daily medication box that held about 20 pills, including Adderall. At the same time, his family life has grown increasingly tumultuous as he's negotiated overlapping romantic relationships and private legal battles involving his growing brood of children. It's like a fucking swarm host of the Zerg, dude. You shouldn't have a brood. That's too many children. Anyway, yeah, he's ending his stint with the government. And yeah, then there was behind Trump. Elon has pushed the boundaries of his bad behavior more and more. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's just, here, let's see. Mr. Musk said he only took a small amount of ketamine once every 2 weeks. If you use too much ketamine, you can't really get work done, and I have a lot of work. He had actually developed a far more serious habit, the Times found. Mr. Musk had been using ketamine often, sometimes daily, and mixing it with other drugs. The line between medical use and recreation was blurry, troubling some people close to him. I mean, listen, I don't know. I don't know what he actually did, but I do know that if you watch older Elon Musk stuff, he sounds more coherent. He clearly has become a worse speaker. He just had that cool jump, though. And then, yeah, obviously he's got all the kids. I blame Grimes. You think it's Grimes' fault? It sounds like a guy we should trust, though. I don't know. I guess I'm just upset that a guy like hopped up on ketamine with a black eye in a Dogefather t-shirt is occupying such an important role in the country I live in. You know, that he's standing in the White House in the Oval Office and like making key decisions. That's like my more cosmic problem here. It's what you might call concerning, and I wish someone would look into it. But I guess he's stepping down, so we'll see. Stepping down so he has more time than UK. I don't think anyone slowed him down. But he has so much money, so he knows he's a good person. That's a good point. I never thought about it like that. He does have so much money, so he is a good person. Let me turn off this Reddit recap text. The streets are saying if you're a real T1 fan, you would have put up the money to keep Zeus. They lost, Tom, recently. I didn't get to watch. Did they get... They got 2-0'd last night? Yikes. Fucking yikes. Having 10 kids would be good for a league team. Doesn't he have 14 kids? He could have a league team with a spare. He could have subs. I mean, to be a parent and host an internal 5v5 LAN party with only your children would be kind of hype. I'm not gonna downplay that. That is cool. That is fucking cool. He could be the best He could make a private server for Diablo and be the actual best player on it. Or Path of Exile. That way he doesn't have to cheat. Frontsky, David the Prime. And then what else? Oh yeah, and then apparently now that Elon is leaving and has sort of capped out at a few billion cut on Doge instead of 2 trillion. This came out that Trump was like a true believer. President Trump recently posed an evocative question to his advisors about billionaire Elon Musk's promise to slash 1 trillion in government spending. Was it all bullshit? Trump asked. According to administration officials, wondering whether Musk could have ever come close to the cuts he promised. Like Trump was fooled? That's almost worse. I thought he was well aware that they would not. I thought it was more of a cloud cover kind of thing to get the tax cuts passed, but he just thought he would do it. Trump's the one that specifically banned him from looking at the military or Medicaid as cuts because they would politically hurt him. So if you can't cut those things, you're not going to really get anywhere. That's just funny. This made me laugh. I did not expect him to actually believe. The episode captured the flashes of skepticism and frustration from Trump and his senior aides over Musk's rocky 4-month tenure in the government. It only lasted 4 months, bro. This whole Doge thing, this whole Elon Musk, I'm going to change the government, we're going to balance our budget, lasted 4 months. Nothing. And it was only supposed to last 1 year, but it could only make it a third of that. Isn't that crazy? Like, I remember we made a video when he first announced it, and it was like, we're going to have all this wrapped up by July 4th, 2026. And I was understandably skeptical, dude. I was like, okay, I don't think after decades, 50 years of government overspending, you're going to fix this in 1 year. And it didn't even last, a third of that. Or maybe he did. Maybe he fixed it. Maybe it's over. Maybe he did it in 4 months. Easy peasy. He was too efficient. Mission accomplished. And they rolled out a bill with the most overspending of all time. Yeah, I've talked about it so much, though. Yes, the big, beautiful bill. He didn't even make it to July 4th this year. True. Dude, also, it's been 4 months, so it's easy to forget. But old heads like me remember when it was supposed to be him and Vivek Ramaswamy working together. I remember reading a Substack from a hedge fund guy who was like, I trust Vivek Ramaswamy. I don't know what the rest of these guys, but I know that Vivek is going to get this budget balanced. Vivek didn't even make it 1 day. Vivek got kicked out before it even started. And then Elon only made it 4 months. Let me and Squeaks do it, okay? Let me and Squeaks do it, okay? We're the Elon and Vivek of streaming. Let me and Squeaks handle the fucking budget, dude. We will get this shit done day one. Day one, dude. The first thing I'm doing, day one, doubling military budget because we have to get stronger military. Not even stronger. I just want the contractors to have more money, to be honest. They can just double their prices. Give us the same amount of planes but double the prices. Okay? That will stimulate the economy. So day one, we're doubling the military budget. And we're cutting Social Security and turning it into a, you can call it a jobs program, but it's really a primes program. So what it is everybody who's a streamer gets free subs from the government. The government goes around and gifts subs. Okay? But obviously it's tilted, so the bigger a streamer you are, the more gifted subs you get. But even if you have one viewer, you'll get some subs from the government. It's a subsidy. It's a subsidy. But you do have to stream. So to make it productive, every old person in America that needs retirement money has to stream at least an hour a day. This is good. I think this is good for America. It might be too hard a job for the old. I guess you're right. I guess you're fucking right. Atrioc, why can't employees write off their own investments in their careers, i.e. moving to earn higher pay? It's interesting. I believe there's ways you can kind of do what you're saying. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't even think that's impossible. But I'm struggling to see what example you're giving because like, yeah, I think you can write off moving for work. Like if you have a W-2 from one job and you get a different W-2 job and you have to move for it, you can take that off your taxes. They phased that out? Because I thought I did that when I did, I moved to San Jose for NVIDIA. Can you write off moving for a job on your taxes? Oh, they got rid of it? What, like a year ago? 1 year ago? You're right. It's brand new, removed. Interesting. Bug abuse. I wonder why that was removed. You could do it if you're in the military. I wonder why that was removed. Was it abused somehow? I'm actually interested. Why?
Welcome to County Office, your ultimate guide to local government services and public records.
It's a 2-minute video.
Let's get started.
It's a 2-minute video.
Why are moving expenses no longer deductible? Have you ever wondered why moving expenses, which were once a welcome tax deduction, are no longer deductible for most people? Let's break it down. In the past, you could deduct moving expenses on your tax return if you were moving for a new job or to start a business. This included costs like packing, transporting your belongings, and even temporary storage. However, things changed with the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act of 2017. This law, passed in 2017, eliminated the deduction for moving expenses for most taxpayers from 2018 to 2025. So if you moved after 2018 and you're not in the military, you can't deduct those moving costs from your taxes. But why did this change happen? The new law aimed to simplify the tax code and reduce certain deductions. For moving expenses, it meant that only active duty military members and their families could still claim this deduction. To qualify, the move must be due to a military order and a permanent change of station. For everyone else, the rules are clear. If your employer doesn't reimburse you for moving costs and you're not in the military, you can't deduct those expenses. This includes costs like gas, lodging, and packing services, which were previously deductible. It's worth noting that some states might still offer deductions for moving expenses.
Some states? Okay. It doesn't really say why, though. Yeah, it doesn't say why. It just is what happened, but not why. Why it was, I guess to simplify, they said, but that seems odd. I mean, I am not a fan of a complex deduction-heavy tax system. But if we have one anyway, then people being penalized for moving for jobs is just bad for the economy. Like they should be able to take an opportunity with no penalties. Especially because the Tax Cut and Jobs Act was mostly tax cuts for rich people. Hi, Maisie. What's good? Maisie, I have a very urgent question to ask you. It's actually really, really important. We can't joke around about this. This is a very, very important question. Do you know the words to this song? It starts
As we always know, before we go to the Reddit, we sing the iconic Reddit song. Sing it with me, chat.
It's time for Reddit with Atrioc. So let's go see what memes are at the top. Are this week's posts fire or flops? So go join r/Atrioc.
Welcome back to the Reddit week 3 of the new Reddit experiment. So far, we've seen the highs of Spoontrioc and the lows of more Spoontrioc. But I'm going to go to the top post of this week and see what is created. And as long as you broke 150 upvotes, you get reacted to. And that starts with... No, dude, no, really? This is the top. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God in heaven. Okay. This is what we got. As Big A demanded, I present Atrioc. And it's my face and apparently my fingers. Those are actually, I think, Prince William's fingers on a orangutan. As Big A asked me specifically to make an Atrioc. Did I actually ask this? Wait, let me see. Did I actually ask this? It's not something I recall saying ever in my life. Some cohort of people. Not a lot of them, by the way. Just like 150 of them. But that's enough. That's enough to get it up there.
Guys are doing. I love your talking.
Okay, this is Gavin Newsom thanking the Lemonade. I didn't say anything. You linked a timestamp where I said nothing about Atrioc. And then that was your justification? Why did I watch that? It's further ahead. Stand. Also, me fucking mogging the governor. Holy shit, dude. You can't just link my last Reddit recap that I have to watch during this current Reddit recap. Get the timestamp right. Misclick? What? I'm going to crash out. At 2:24:41. Okay. It's okay. 2:24. So why did you timestamp this? And you sweep your cape. Till we meet again, Baltrioc. Yeah, that is true. It's the same fucking thing every time. For now, going on 4 years. And people still spam I can't, and I still spam facts, and they still spam cinema. So how can you stop that? How can you stop success? I woke up and found this. Am I going to die? And you have an octagram. What is it when there's 8 of spoon triocs? And I think you, dude, did you print out and make these? We're past the timestamp. I still don't say it. I'm gonna freaking lose my freaking mind. 224.41. This is a big waste. A little further. You guys are trolling me. Oh my God, you're trolling me. Why can't the Reddit be like, hey, here's some funny, cool stuff. We're all in it together. Why am I being trolled to watch my own stuff? Bad. This is a stinker. You open the Reddit recap with a stinker. Do you understand why? Why open with a stinker? Why raise this to 155 upvotes? I made this 2 days before my college final, so please give me an upvote so it's not a huge waste of my time. What about my time? What about the chat's time? Doesn't their time matter? Fuck, dude. What about, this is not a good use of it. No, it's not a good use of it. It's just Atrioc. And then the next one is, okay, this might be the last one, dude. This might be the last fucking Reddit recap. The next one is just the same Costco hot dog Klarna bill that we've seen 1,000 times. 1,000 times have I seen the Costco hot dog Klarna bill. It does not get funnier every time. How does 167 of you upvote this? How? And why? Oh, I hope there's something better. A kid in my brother's talent show performed an ACLU song and claimed it to be original. My younger brother was performing a Who's On First type comedy skit. Wait. Okay. My younger brother was performing a Who's On First type comedy skit with his friend in his high school talent show, so I wanted to go support them. A bunch of mediocre acts go blah, blah, blah. Then a kid in year 11's introduced to the stage with, now performing, name of kid with original song. When the music starts playing, it takes me a couple seconds to clock on the fact that he's singing Isolation in Crowds from Mosaic by the Atriarchy ACLU word for word. Holy shit. To the kid's credit, he had a good voice for the song, but then there was this weird bridge between the first verse and the chorus that I did not recognize, and he started singing the chorus to, again verbatim, Still Here from Later Mr. Ewing. I was so shocked and impressed this kid had the balls to claim it as an original song that I forgot to get a recording of it. After the acts had finished, I managed to find him, and the first thing I said to him was, you watch Marketing Mondays? His face went blank, like it was the fear of God that rushed over him. I told him, you're fine, I won't say anything, because it felt too cruel to blow up his 5 minutes of fame in that moment. I gave him a fist bump and left. Holy shit. And then he posted it on Reddit, though. He didn't really... Caught! Okay, be honest. How many of you in this chat have stolen an Atriarchy song for your talent show? This feels like it's not a one-time thing. How many of you have gone up there and sang Tale of the Coffee Cow and said it's my original song? I'll tell you what actually gets stolen all the fucking time are my presentations. People steal my presentations and then present them in class. It's fucked, dude. And they tell me about it like I'm supposed to be like, wow, good job. They just steal it, like fucking slide for slide. Anyway, if you want to have a cool way to let someone know you recognized a stolen thing from this community without calling them out, here's what you do. If you're in the crowd of a talent show and someone starts singing, Isolation in the Crowd or something, just subtly moo. Just start mooing. And that way they won't understand what you're doing, but this person will have a subtle nod. And then probably because most of your audience around you is also Atrioc fans, because I have a wide audience, the reach goes far and wide, that they'll start mooing too. So if you're ever in class and someone's, even if it's a small class, and you see them using a Marketing Monday slide, just start mooing, and then everyone else in class, including the teacher, will start mooing with you. And the teacher will join in, and everyone will moo until they have to change the slide. Then the principal will come in, too. You promise? Yeah, you won't seem stupid at all. No one will think you're being cringe if you start mooing. Day 47. I like that. Day 47 of drawing Hornet every day until Silk Song comes out. This would be a nice twist. If Silk Song comes out and Hornet has a Agent 47 vibe and 2 guns to gun down the bugs, that would be badass. I'm praying. Because I want a new Hitman game and I want a new Hollow Knight game. And if I can get both at once, that will not spoil either of them. That will be great. That's my dream. So upvotes to the left. When that greedy fucking capitalist dog wins for the 7th time in a row. This is about the fucking Hello Kitty Awards. I already forgot the name of all these characters. I was so... One of them's Pachinko or Pokemon. I forget the fucking name. Cinnamoroll, that's one of them. Either way, Pochako. It's a real battle. I know that. I really know that. And I am a fan of dynasties. Okay? I like Faker. I like LeBron James. I'm a fan of dynasties, and so I would like a 7th win in a row. I think that would be cool. I want to see greatness, not just a competitive landscape. Atrioc, 186 upvotes. 185 now, bitch. There's my face on a rooster. Brilliant. Personal top 5 guests on Lemonade Stand. Number 1, Gavin Newsom. Number 2, LeBron the GOAT. Why would Gavin Newsom be the one person we've already interviewed is your number 1 guest in the world? Why? Why is that? And it wasn't like it was the most riveting interview of all time. We have to bring him back. It's a bone throw for Aiden. That's actually true. No, actually, when you put it like that, we do need Gavin to come on so we can be like, and Aiden, what do you think? And we can all giggle. Do you have any questions, Aiden? And then we can laugh in the back. That actually is worth it and should be the number 1. LeBron would be a good guess. I'm going to ask him only about books that he claims to have read. And we're going to get into details. Lena Khan is obviously my current number 1 hopeful guest. The dream for Lemonade Stand is to one day get Lena Khan on. I think she would be so fascinating to talk to. And it would be cool to get our audience some exposure to her ideas. That would be my dream. Hear me out, Linus Tech Tips. Linus Tech Tips. What would we talk to Linus Tech Tip about? He doesn't care about politics. He doesn't... I guess he has some tech stuff, maybe. On the business side, he only talks about his own business, and I think everyone knows the details by now. We could. I mean, not that crazy. Trump. Okay. Is there more? Let's see. Bonus, Aiden Calvin. Yeah, he'd be a great guest. Bonus, Chili CEO. I would love the Chili CEO to come on either the Atrioc channel or Lemonade Stand. I would love to talk to the Chili CEO. I think it would be good. I think it'd be awesome. It'd be peak, dude. I'd love to talk to the Chili's CEO in a Chili's. How awesome would that be? A Chili's stream with the CEO? Over a triple dipper asking him some fucking questions about the business? The Chili's CEO's daughter posted a 0-like TikTok. You have a chance? Is that real? Is that real? Chili's CEO TikTok daughter? Oh, it's a post in the Reddit. All right, we'll get there then. Okay. Oh, there's more to this post. He's talking about Linus Tech Tips. Let me see. Linus has a lot of issues with NVIDIA in general and their marketing at times. I know it's been a while and you weren't in charge of the media relationship set from memory. You think you were more on the laptop side. You also worked in the side of the NVIDIA broadcast. I think it's talking about tech products marketing in general, your time at NVIDIA, and maybe some more juicy internal stuff like edging your NDA, if you know what I mean. Edging my NDA. I'm not sure I'm so interested in doing that. I worked with Linus when I was at NVIDIA. We did a Frames Win Games video with Linus and Shroud, I believe. I forget the... that was... Frames Win Games was my campaign. That was you? Frames Win Games is me, dude. All the whole thing. How come you never mention it? Okay, bro. Don't fucking... I'm allowed to mention it every now and then. I'm allowed to mention it. Yeah, I mean, we had a... Listen, it's funny that in my experience, working on NVIDIA marketing, every time Linus would come out with a video about NVIDIA, the title and thumb would be like, NVIDIA just fucking blew up a small country. But then the review itself would be fine. That was our experience. In our experience, it would always be like the most inflammatory title thumb of like, NVIDIA's done it again. And it's like Jensen Huang pointing a gun at a child. And then the video would be like, you know, it's a little expensive or whatever. That was our experience. So it didn't bother me so much. It didn't bother me. I mean, again, not to get too in the weeds on the marketing of it, but if he had not been covering our stuff, it would have been worse. Okay. Wait, anything in the Jar Jar Binks is a top guest. Obama. Clint Stevens. Mango, an actual cow. Gavin Newsom again. JJ Redick, the coach of the Lakers. I don't think these are good ideas. Goo Sticky. I'm perma-banned from Atrioc's stream because I rambled incoherently while drunk one time, and I think it was interpreted as hate speech. But fuck, bro. Lettuce buns are actually great. You just need to have the right ingredients. The best part of the burger is the toppings. The bun is merely a sponge. Upvote. He's right. What's his username? I'll unban him. Well, let me see what he incoherently rambled. Let me see what he's not pandering. He just believes this. This is what he actually believes. What is his name's Goo Sticky? Let's try. User Goo Sticky. You were banned by Yeti in March of 2025. So 2 months ago, you were banned because I think you were just crashing out about your own school. Fuck this fucking school. God bless them. They deserve fucking better. You're just crashing out about that, but it doesn't seem like it's related to the conversation. However, if you like lettuce buns, I'll unban you. You're unbanned. Freedom. Okay? Freedom. Bro got a pardon. It's a pardon. It's a presidential pardon. Ardub's getting dono walled? What did Ardub say? Bro, no. Stop chat reviewing him? What did I miss? I don't see what you're talking about. I'm looking at the chat history. I don't see it. You put a mod comment? All right. Listen, the reason you hire mods is to delegate. If my mod says this person should be banned, they're banned. I've delegated it. The system works, folks. The system works. I don't see it, but makes sense. Okay, well, who's next? Modeled the coffee cow from Milk's concept art. Wait, this is actually awesome. This is actually awesome. I don't know where you could use this. Unless we could have like a... That's well made, though. Could be an emote. We already have an emote, though. We have this emote. My VTuber model? Dude, you could use this by opening an actual coffee cow store. If it was just a few years ago, before the huge coffee shop boom that is happening right now, I could have ridden the wave by investing in an actual coffee cow. Dude, it would have been so hipster, I could have made some real money in like LA, New York type beat. Okay? Just charge double for the coffee. Say it's luxury, artisan. Have cute little coffee things and everything. Cow things. It goes good on Instagram. I can make some real cash. Sell it as a plushie? That's actually not a bad idea. Wait, this is actually a low-key fire plushie. This is actually, it'd be harder to make, right? Harder to make this with all the details. That would be a fire plushie. If we were thinking of plushie merch. The coffee cow? Worth talking about. Don't forget why Atrioc hates spoons. And they found a actual screenshot of my social media from May 2016. It has 89 likes. Where I said lunch at Twitter and the utensils are hashtagged team hashtag spoon for life. That is damning evidence. That is damning evidence. I did not know that 9 years later this would haunt me. This is the cafeteria at Twitter headquarters before Elon Musk bought it. Which, by the way, my God, it was bougie. It was like there's like different stations all over the lunchroom with different fancy foods, and it's all free. You just walk up and take it. And there was like little parfaits, desserts. And, you know, you walk through the office and there's like 3 floors of people filled to the brim, and they're all working, and it's like, on what? What are you working on, dude? I saw no new products. Now the cafeteria just gives out ketamine. Yeah, I mean, it's not like Twitter's gotten better, so maybe they were doing something. But, yeah, I remember this. Fun day. It's one of those days, so just to give you some business context, because I worked in social media at Twitch and I had a budget, they courted me by bringing me out to Twitter headquarters and pitched me on all the cool features that Twitter could do for us if we spent money. If I got Twitch's budget to spend on Twitter. Basically that's the one little benefit you get sometimes if you're in a marketing position with a budget, is that a lot of these vendors will try to like wine and dine you. Like what? I mean, they want you to spend money like boosting your posts so that Twitch could get more traffic on Twitter. They'd want to do like special packages where we could embed streams. You know, all this bullshit, dude. Most of it was useless. Yeah, the ROI was terrible. I think we did some small spends with them, and they were all terrible. You know, it's mostly like bots, no actual click-throughs, nothing. But I got a free meal out of it, so how about that? Okay, guys, I think it's over. I don't know how to tell you that I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I cannot find a new thing to say about you putting my face on a different creature. I can't do it. There's nothing left. Atrioc fish is not funny. It's not funny. And this took effort. You could have done something else. This is just my face on a fish. I have to downvote. Nothing there. I saw Dan Toomey from Good Work performing stand-up. He complimented the Enron hat. That's nice. Some exciting stuff he's cooking up. He's kind of short. You are kind of mogging him, okay? You got the Enron hat and you're towering over him, sort of letting him know. Yeah, I like this. Good to meet him. That's cool. Is that Schlatt? You do have a Schlatt-esque sideburns going on. Oh, there's just no way. We can't make a video out of this. You've given me nothing. I thought the upvotes would, if you don't love me at my face, you don't deserve me at my fish face. There's nothing here. Age of Empires, Atrioc, Reddit recap, Paper Mario Day. I can't. This is not, you can't just. I'm going to crash out. You're building me up to a crash out. I'm not a harsh critic. That's the thing, is I'm not a harsh critic.
Hello, Atrioc and Chen.
Hey, this guy. I like this guy. I like this guy. He always teaches me how to curse in Chinese. Wait, this guy's the goat.
Hello, Atrioc and Chen. It's your favorite Singaporean here to teach you more Chinese swear words and insults.
Okay.
Now, this time, we're going to focus more about the insults on food or revolving around food. Now, last video, I talked about tan insults or egg insults. So we're going to be skipping those type of insults completely. Now, this first insult is commonly used by mothers on misbehaving children.
Okay.
Alright? It's a bit long, so bear with me. 生个烤猪肉好过生你. Alright? It's a bit long.
Yeah.
But I believe in you.
生
个烤猪肉好过生你. Now, what does this mean? 生 means giving birth. And 烤猪肉 means barbecued pork. So, this entire phrase basically just means giving birth to barbecued pork is better than giving birth to you.
Okay.
Yeah. This can cut really deep if you're a child and, you know,
How would that cut
your
deep?
mom gives you this gigantic ass insult. Now, next up is 吃
Dude, I guarantee my mom said worse shit than that. You've heard this one, Evan? Your mom said giving birth to barbecue pork is better than giving birth to you, and you were crushed. It doesn't feel that damaging. Maybe it's the tone that they say it in. A lot of various things, but yes. This is standard Asian household. In the right tone. If your mom says anything in the right tone, it can crush you. I get that.
豆腐. Alright? Say with me. 吃豆腐. 吃 means
豆腐.
eat. And 豆腐 means, well, tofu. So, what does this mean? There's actually sort of two meanings. Well, not really. You'll see.
Tofu?
In ancient China, there would be tofu shops. And there will be these beautiful women who would tend to these tofu shops as a waitress. So whenever they would sell tofu,
Okay.
they would be flirting with the men so that they would sell more tofu.
Okay.
And there would be these men who would love to flirt with these women so much they would go to eat tofu just so they could flirt with these waitresses. So 吃 tofu,
It's like Japanese hostess bars. Or Hooters, yeah. Or like they don't do this anymore, but E3s back in the day used to have booth babes, or they would just have like hot women in bikinis at your new game stand, so that you would go there to play more of their new, like, it's like all games journalists, right? And they would go and like hang out next to the booth babes and then end up writing a nicer article about fucking Glover or whatever your game is,
used to mean someone who loves to flirt with women. Now, it has a bit of a different meaning. Now, 吃豆腐 means to sexually harass someone. Okay? Because, well, tofu is very soft and plump, resembling a woman's watermelons or cake. Yeah. So, 吃豆腐 basically now means sexual harassment. And there's also 卖豆腐. Alright? 卖 means sell. So, selling your tofu in this case means prostitution or prostitute.
I see. Okay.
Now, interestingly,
okay,
they call a lesbian tofu po. Po means wife. So
a tofu
this just
wife?
means tofu wife as lesbian. Yeah, tofu and Chinese insult is a bit weird, but yeah. Now, this is the last one,
that's
alright?
funny.
绿茶婊. Alright? Can you say it with me? 绿茶婊. 绿茶 is
绿
green
茶
tea.
婊.
And
婊.
婊means prostitute or bitch.
Okay.
So, why would you call someone a green tea bitch?
A green tea
Well,
bitch.
in Chinese advertisements, whenever they would try to advertise green tea, they will always bring in women who look very innocent and pure to symbolize that their green tea is very pure in flavor or whatever. They just like using women that look very pure. So when you call someone a green tea bitch, you're basically saying that they are someone who looks innocent on the outside, but on the inside, they are a bitch. So it's just another way of calling someone a two-faced bitch.
That's actually kind of hype. That's actually kind of hype, dude. You're a green tea bitch. That's just a satisfying thing to say. A green tea. But am I crazy? My assumption would be that this is the same for us. Like if we were to explain our slang, it would seem equally confusing. But these seem more complicated. I feel like this I'm trying to think, what's an example of a slang on our side that has a similar... These seem like they have more... Chopped huzz. Chopped huzz. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Soy boy? Soy boy is kind of like that. Okay, soy boy kind of makes sense. Because you would tell a story of like, you know, people eating soy-based products, mostly in like left-leaning liberal cities, so it became associated with, yeah, I could see that. You could say soy. I could see that. That's enough of an explanation. Wolf in sheep's clothing. Yeah. Yeah, that don't make sense in any language, right? Once you
Now, with that being said, Atrioc, you seem to have removed my banger post. Look at this. This is peak content. How could you remove it? Man, you want great Reddit content and then you're removing things like this? That sounds a bit two-faced to me. That sounds like you're a Lee bitch.
I'm the green tea bitch for removing stinky marketing. God, this is so bad. This post is good. This post is good. This post is so bad. Fuck, dude. This is the very next post. 251. It has more than this. I honestly don't get it. I honestly don't get it. How do you guys still enjoy it? It's been 4 years of my face on a plastic utensil. How? I'm making the threshold higher. I don't know how much higher. Please stop reacting to it so often. R-dubs, it's upvote based. It's upvote based. That's how Reddit works. People should self-select the funnier stuff. A true master. Jean-Michael 33. Ladies, I own all Mario RPGs, including remakes. If he didn't have that face in it, I thought it's pretty cool. This is actually a cool photo. I don't think that's the problem. You'll probably find someone who's interested in gaming or collecting or your hobby. You just look very depressed in it. You got a crazy stare. But yeah, I mean, not a bad photo. As long as it's not the only thing. It's better than that guy that had, eating ass Olympics or whatever while holding a giant fish. 5 different fish photos. That was a terrible fucking profile picture. This is this is a comparison. My audition for the role of Atrioc. Dude, it needs...
Lo-Fi Bluebird, hello, my name is Lo-Fi Bluebird. I am an actor from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm here to audition for the role of Atrioc in the new Oscar Mayer Wiener docu-series. So this is going to be my audition. Thank you. Thank you.
No, not close. No, not close. Absolutely not close. Not Daniel Day-Lewis. Let me hear one more time.
Thank you.
No, 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 no. Not chills up and down your fucking spine. Chills. My God, holy peak. I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. I don't fucking think so. Wait. It's not Oscar worthy either. You don't get an Oscar for an audition, especially a 30-second one on the Atrioc subreddit. I remember Atrioc mentioning this exact idea like a year ago. What is this? New co-op game Mimesis uses AI to replicate your voice and movements to hunt you and your teammates down. Not my exact idea. I'll give you an upvote, but that's not. No, this is a different idea. My idea was called Turing, and it would be a co-op 2-player game in a glass booth, and you would be talking to each other, and over time the AI would adapt to both of your voices and then start taking over the conversation. You have to figure out when you're no longer speaking to your friend. That's a little bit different than like a guy hunting you down and making most boring game ever. No, I think that'd be really cool. I disagree. Seems hard to make. Yeah, it would be difficult to make for sure. But this is more of, this is like Repo, right? This is like Repo or Lethal Company, but with an AI twist. Maybe it'll do well. Everyone's making games like this, right? Because they made so much money. They made so much fucking money. People are saying friend slop. Dude, I gotta say, people are I think the word slop is now overused among the youth, in that everything has become slop. It's like playing a good game with your friends is not slop. It's not anything slop about it. Coworker ass game. Honestly, if you have coworkers that want to play Mimesis with you, you're in a good spot. That's a good thing. Most people do not have coworkers that'll play this with them. Plant. What's this? Glup Shido Squadron reporting in. I think I know what clips this is. Bask in the shade of a tree that I plant. X-Wing? Holy fuck. I can play as an X-Wing? Don't do it. Holy shit, I'm glupping out! This is Glup Shido Squadron reporting in. Holy fuck!
Fatal impact.
That's a good clip. That's a good clip. It's hard to fly the goddamn thing. I played more Battlefront offline. I can't fly. You need a controller for that shit. You need a controller for that shit. Anyway. Atrioc X Lakers illustration. Oh, this is fire. This is fire. This is how I look, too, in real life. Same muscles. Same build, same frame. The white Luka Doncic. Dude, I'm very, 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 very excited. First of all, for next NBA season. What happens with the Lakers? And then also, I am fully committing to getting good at basketball. It's a full commit. I'm putting the work in. What I realize that I have to do now, I'm fucking telling you, is I gotta start running. I gotta start running outside of the games. Like, I've been playing basketball regularly. I play almost every day now. And it's fun, and I'm getting better, but I'm getting gassed. I get gassed. I need to run. I have to fucking make it I have to 3 times a week start doing 3-4 miles minimum. I don't have the cardio. Treadmill stream? Could that be fun? A treadmill stream? With TTS and no, what's the thing where they can show videos on stream? What is that called? Media share. Media share TTS treadmill stream. That could be fun. We just got to make it kind of cheap, I think, because it's got to fill up the whole time. Let us use channel points to set the treadmill speed. Definitely not channel points, all right? With channel points, you'd probably kill me. Damn, I wonder if I could cook that up with auto. Sea-Dog did a treadmill stream? Well, fuck, I feel like Simpsons did it, dude. Sea-Dog's done everything. It's like, I just had this great idea where I was going to bike across Japan, and I found out, wait a minute, he's already done that? Sea-Dog treadmill stream.
Are you guys ready? Oh my God. How many merits am I getting? Ooh, yay, a merit.
Running a marathon, but this is cool. Yeah, this is kind of what I want to do. But does he have... How did he set this all up? He must have a fucking team, bro. How does he have...
How is he so good?
How is he able to play chess while he's... He's rich as fuck. I'm rich as fuck. I should have a team. I just have all my money sitting there in a pile of fucking literal gold. Why can't I just don't know how to fucking... I do think that would be cool to do a treadmill stream. I just gotta find somebody in LA. That's the problem. I gotta find someone in LA. Okay. I wonder what JPEX is doing. Sucks that no streamers live in LA. Producers in LA impossible. Are you guys being sarcastic? Are you guys being sarcastic? Because we don't do that on this stream. I'm sorry. Maybe you're new here, but one thing we don't do on this stream is sarcasm. It's not welcome. It's not welcome here. Okay? This community the Atrioc community, we're about authenticity. We're about keeping it real. Okay? So I politely encourage you to rein it in. I politely encourage you to check yourself at the door and keep an air of authenticity when you speak to each other. Stop the hate, as Yuxid says. Hey, thanks for that Prime. 19 erotic barber. Thank you for that 4 months. I want to sincerely thank you. That 4 months that you've given me feels like 4 years of support. And you've changed my life and you've changed everyone else's lives. Because everything that you've done is a brick in the structure that we are building. Okay? It's all one step towards getting us to a future that we want. And brick by brick, we're getting bricked. Okay, great. Perfect. So brave and true. Okay, I'm just saying this was not my video upvoted, so Atrioc can actually watch it next recap. Okay, apparently this video only had a stolen beginning. I skipped it last time for stealing, but it only stole the beginning. So we'll watch 2025, considering how crazy all this stuff is, it might be nice to try kindness first. Because there's absolutely no way we're getting through all this without some kind of dialogue, bro. When you catch me in 2 weeks yelling at a chatter, remind me of this. I'm gonna try, dude. Can we get a Reddit recap for the real fans? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Abso-fucking pause, smile, laughter, jovial tone. Clearly not serious. Still kind. Still kind. Still kind. Saying abso-fucking-lutely not, still kind. So it's joking. It's jovial. Lutely not. Can we do a Reddit recap? Year of kindness? Nobody's more kind than me! Smiling. Fake crash out. For the humor. Still kind. Nobody is more kind than me. I don't care. YouTube commenters are the worst. They're the worst people. Appealing to Twitch chatter superiority. Okay? Trying to make everyone in Twitch chat feel better by putting down YouTube commenters. Okay? Kind. Kind. What I'm doing is kind. Year of kindness. Year of kindness. Not, dude, I think I might be ending the year of kindness soon. Laughing, joking, smiling. Still kind. You are dumb as bricks in maybe an incurable way. Find God, bro. That guy was dumb as bricks in an incurable way. That guy was dumb as bricks in an incurable way. That's no sarcasm there. Sometimes a crash out's deserved. I have to find God. I did offer. Are you listening to the story? Who's clipping this? I'm gonna find out. Giving away toesies for free, grippers for free, kind. So far, it's like 90% kind. Much like a well-done steak, we are cooked. You want me to be kind to Linda McMahon? My year of kindness has to extend to Linda McMahon as she dismantles the Department of Education? Can't even pronounce AI? Oh, God. This is in the video! That's why, by the way. If anything killed the year of kindness, it's the year of stupidity. That's what I should have called it. The year of stupidity. I can't. The year of stupid. The year of stupidity has made kindness an impossible choice. I think some of you are too dumb, bro. Low key, some of you are too dumb. They don't fucking watch! I don't give a fuck, Johnny boy! Nah, I'm done with why okay, bro. It's over. It's over. Yeah, it's really a sad tale. It's really a sad tale of one man trying his damnedest to be kind in a world that won't allow it. It won't make it possible. Let's get 100 upvotes and force Big A to sponsor our Kids with Cancer charity event. John Thyssen Children's Foundation Cup, Clark Gillies Ice Arena. Suggested donation of $10 or teddy bear. Okay, I'll donate. If it's a real charity for a real cause. Oh, you want me to put in hundreds of dollars? The charity I would like to support is Reading Partners. That's what I'm working on right now. Reading Partners. I'm going to actually do a charity stream pretty soon. I think Reading Partners is super based. And I'm going to do a matching donos for it. That is my I think it is the most important. I mean, it's all important, right? But that's what I want to support. I want to do it. This is what I've been thinking about a while. I was like, what can I do that I actually feel really passionate about? And I finally found a charity I think actually does good work. And I'm going to do Reading Partners. If the president doesn't need to read, do children? That's exactly what I'm talking about. That is exactly what I'm fucking talking about, dude. The president is getting Fox News briefings because he can't read. Kids can't read. Nobody can read. Not every kid deserves to read. Do you mean that? You say deserves? Are you joking or serious? You think a kid doesn't deserve to be taught how to read? Chad, is this real? Grok, is this real? Oh, he's joking. Okay. Sorry, I don't do sarcasm. Sarcasm's not a thing. It's not part of my way of life. Atrioc promised to play Paper Mario as payment for my models. I didn't do that, but this is really cute. This is the T-Toad. This is actually low-key very cute. If this was a more popular nickname, I would make this a plushie. But we don't really say T-Toad. Could be a funny emote, though. It is very, very cute. He made more? Can these be animated or something? Man, I would love to, like, again, I'm trying to make an animated video. I want to make an animated economics video. But if I could use cute little characters like this, it would be so fun. If I could have, like, T-Toad explaining tariffs or something, that would be fucking awesome. But I just have to get the right squadron. This is a coffee cow one? We saw that one already. And then you made a football ferret one. Wow. I hate the football ferret, but this is actually kind of cute. Because it is, it's like a football came alive. That is actually pretty cute. Yeah, I mean, it would be fun to have all these little characters explaining something in economics. That would be cool. Like if the football ferrets were delivering goods to the T-Toads and I could explain how tariffs work or whatever. That could be hype. In-depth analysis of Paper Mario streams. Okay. Okay. Atrioc Paper Mario stream analysis, time streamed. I played it in 2020 for like 2 weeks straight. Hated the game. Gave up on it by August 8th. By September 14th. I gave up on it. I didn't play it till next year. And then I tried it again on May 22nd and decided I wouldn't play it till another May 22nd. This is April 1st. I did it for 1 minute. This is a joke. And every year I played it a little bit more until May 22nd, 2024, when I finally beat the fucking game. I am noticing that if I had chopped it at the normal time, I could have done probably a whole nother year. But I muscled up. So actually, basically, I'm even. Because I only did 1 minute this year, but I did 405 minutes last year. So it actually averages out to a normal Paper Mario day. I like clocked in the overtime and I got time off, which is pretty true. It's pretty true. Then you have to do it next year. The thing is, I don't. I fucking don't. Because the whole point of Paper Mario Day was to beat one Paper Mario game. The one that I hated. There's no need to play a different one. I've already played the other ones. That's the fucking point. So why would I... I need a new day. I need a new day. I don't want to play Paper Mario game that I've already played. There's no benefit to it. I need like a game that I wouldn't mind playing over the course of 2 to 3 years. Something special, something magical. Maybe Batman Arkham Day. Maybe it's Batman Arkham Day, but I think that game would take me 12 years to beat. There's so much fucking shit in it. Wow, total time streamed was 36 hours. It felt like 100. It felt like I played that game for 100 hours, but it's 36 total. Interesting tidbit. If he went live this year for the same amount of time as he did in 2024, he would have had 145,800 average viewers. Damn, I really, I missed out. I missed out on my new record. T-Toad! T-Toad! I want a tea right now. Made this a while ago, but Big A never saw it. And it's a banner art with the Bergsy and the clown and the cow and the glamour eye and the balloons. And it's Pog. Thank you very much. I think I have a channel banner now that I like, but this is still really cool. Gracias. What the fuck is this? Took 32 hours to make. I know Big Gliz will love this.
Tá cheia de tesão, eu vou te fuder com amor. Mina linda, safadinha, arregaça esse popô. Vai, vai que
That's horrendous, bro. That's horrendous. 32 hours well spent. You probably just plugged it into an AI, right? This didn't actually take 32 hours. You probably make this on your phone in 2 seconds. Not going to finish. It's only 20 seconds. I don't think so. Daughter of Chili's CEO on TikTok. What if we get Atrioc an interview with the CEO? Yes. Is it TikTok trend where you show up your CEO family and they go there with their dad? Well, then I don't, obviously I don't want to fucking, no, we can't reach out. But I just need to reach out to their actual media arm. We don't need to go through this. I do love Soul Survivor by Young Jeezy. I will say that. I love Soul Survivor by Young Jeezy. That's my classic iPod song. I fucking love that. I would sit on the bus going to school, stare out the window and listen to Soul Survivor on loop and think it was describing my life as a 13-year-old white kid in Virginia with dyed blonde hair. Yeah, we'll just send an email to Chili's Media Relations and see if you were sitting in the block, right? Yeah, I was with the thing cocked. Tesla video at nearly 5 million views. Yup. That was my big goal for the year. That was my biggest goal for the year, was to get a Marketing Monday as my #1 video. And then I did it. And now I don't know what to do. Tesla video at nearly 5 million views. Yeah, it did really well. I'm really happy with it. We have another Hitman video coming. Zinjo has been working his ass off. I do think it's the best edited one yet. It's probably days away. Because I watched a full cut and it seemed basically done. That is coming soon. So that might even, actually I don't know if it will, but it could knock this off the #1 spot eventually. It's the Mumbai one from a while back. Anyway, cool. Thanks for the compliment on the video. I'm proud of this video. I think I did a good job with it. This one and the Luca one I was really proud of. Those were both goals that I had that I'm glad I did. I need a goal now. I don't know what my next goal should be. I'm very goal oriented and I've felt goalless lately. Honestly, the goal I have right now is I want to get to 1,000 ELO in Age of Empires. That's the honest goal that I have in my head. It's not really as important, but that is the goal that I want. It's been very fun. Maybe it should be like finish the Ponzi scheme iceberg. But even then, like, that's not the kind of goal that works for me. I need like I don't know. Like one goal that could be fun is to like make a fully animated Marketing Monday that doesn't have a human in it at all. A fully complete animated Marketing Monday sounds like a really fun goal because I would learn some new shit. I would try some new shit. That's a goal I could do. Or 1 million subs could be a goal, but honestly, it's weird because I really, really love the consistency of having a video every day on Big A. I love it. And so I don't want to jeopardize that. I don't want to I'm prioritizing clips more than main because I don't want him to have to miss a day. I like the consistency. And I don't care about sub. I mean, one thing you gotta know if you don't know this is that sub count on YouTube doesn't just not matter that much. It doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter at all. Sub count on YouTube does not affect your views at all. 0%. It's only the algorithm. It's only what gets recommended. It's only watch time. So it doesn't matter. Like, there's plenty of people that have like 3 million subs and their views are like 10K. If it's not people actually clicking and watching, your sub count doesn't change anything. So there's no point. It almost feels like sometimes if you go for subs, like if you start asking for subs, because you can get like, so I've made a couple of videos where I ask for subs. I'm like, hey, don't forget to hit the sub button. And you get more subs on those videos. But the more subs you get, the more people that it gets served to who might just check out. So honestly, you only want a sub who like does it after watching 30 videos. You want a sub who feels like they because that almost helps you in the algo. You need active subs. If you ever get an inactive sub, it's actually detrimental. So I mean, I don't really care about sub. I mean, it'd be cool to hit 1 million for the button so I can give it to my editors. But outside of that, I wouldn't have any other goals. I don't know. I'll come up with something. I have goals. I'm working on things. But my goals right now are like get healthier, play basketball, maintain daily uploads on Big A, try to get bigger guests for Lemonade Stand. Those are the goals I'm working on. I do need like a goal for something like on the main channel, but I don't know what it is. Ketamine? Yeah, I feel like my goals are good right now. I feel like I'm pretty happy with where I'm at, with where things are going, but gave up on dunking. I never had a goal of dunking. Listen, I have to be fully conscious that I could get a fucking serious injury that leaves me fucking crotchety for the rest of my life. If I tweak my back and end up fucking in chronic pain, I'm gonna... Weekly Marketing Mondays. This is how you spell weekly. And you want me to do Marketing Mondays for you. Weekly. He needs the Marketing Monday. Brandon Ewing passing announced by Princeton Plainsboro Hospital. Support national awareness on GH cancer today. Glizzy Hands Cancer, aka Glancer, has taken another sweet prince from us. 07 soldier, fly high. And of course, this would be the photo that I used. Me in a Snuggie. Excited for the Reddit recap. Wait, what is any post that took more than 20 seconds to make? Yeah. Yes. That's what it's become, but it's not even a spoon track anymore. It's like Spork or Atrioc chicken or... But you know what's funny is we've done this for so long that even this post is also a rehash. I've not only seen all the variations of Spoon Trioc, I've seen all the variations of like, haha, there's only Spoon Triocs. I've seen it all. I guess I didn't see BDSM Xi Jinping. I didn't see that. I don't know that I needed to see that. This is what Trump saw in the tariff battle. I'll tell you that. He saw the whip cracking, dude. This is why he fucking put it down from 145. Bro, oh, this was a good story. Listen, I think this thumbnail is hilarious, but I do want to fully put it on Aiden. Because it did not work. You know, we came up with the title, Big Beautiful Bill. And Aiden's like, what if it's the Bill from Schoolhouse Rock, but he's fucking fat as shit? And I thought it was hilarious. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to throw him under the bus because I support it. I was like, that sounds hilarious. What if he looks like, I said, he looks like Ben Stiller at the end of Dodgeball. That was my note to the artist. Make it look like Ben Stiller at the end of Dodgeball. And then we commissioned it, and then the guy drew it with the actual fried chicken. And I think it's hilarious, but it did not get the click-through we wanted. So we had to change it. I do think part of that could be the detailed nipples he added. The inverted pepperoni nips. But it is funny. It's a political cartoon. You know, it says a lot about society. it holds a mirror up to our twisted fucking world, and it says, see what you've created? Okay? It's powerful, and the world couldn't stand it. We were ahead of its time. Atrioc appreciation. As an aspiring comedian, Atrioc's always been inspiring to me. Between his college humor stuff and his amazing work with Amir Blumenfeld, I have to say the world would be a little less bright without Atrioc in it. Love you, Big A. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. I do think you are probably confusing me based on the photo and the words with Jake Hurwitz, who's a different guy. Not Jake Hurwitz. However, I hope that your sentiment still applies to my content. What's the difference? It's also funny that every time someone does the Jake Hurwitz's Atrioc meme, they use this photo only of him making this face in a tank top. Why? He has other photos. Oh, poor baby. Do you need the robot to make you pictures? Yeah. Do you need the Bobot to write you an essay too? Yeah. You can't do it? You're a moron? Do you need ChatGPT to fuck your wife? Listen, I don't know what to think about all this, bro. I don't know what to think about all this. I understand people being upset, and I would like some legislation, some regulation. But I also, I don't know. It feels like a losing battle to be so staunch. Mogul male take? No, it's just a reality take, bro. God, people on the internet are so fake radical. They're radical in opinion on Discord only, but not in their action in any way and not in anything they do. They're just fucking... They're just talkers. They're just yappers, bro. It's just yapping. I'm kind of annoyed. I'm over it, dude. I'm over people constantly like yap standing. I don't care, bro. Sometimes I'm gonna use ChatGPT to learn things. I don't like that everyone uses it to write things. You know what I'm saying? If you call that a middle ground take, it's fine, but I think it's the most realistic to real people in the real world. Anyway, foot are just hand the foot. All we can do is just shame the people using it. Okay, I'm sorry, I should have moved on, but that is exactly what I'm talking about. That is exactly what I'm talking about. All we can do is shame the people has never worked once ever. It doesn't work. Even most of the people that shame use it. They just use it secretly. Half the people that are like, oh, AI, are using it on their fucking homework. Half people that are like, wow, Jeff Bezos are buying shit on Amazon. Okay, it's just, it feels so empty. It's so deeply empty. It's so empty. It's like, it's the most empty fucking movement. I just can't, I can't feel any realness from it. It's very performative. Also, it just has legitimate uses that are not. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm just saying the answer is a middle ground. It just is what it is. And if that's a cop out, that's your opinion. But that's the truth. That's just the truth. That's why, and that's how it's gonna break down in real life. That's what's gonna happen. So I don't know. It just, we could skip all the middle ground. We could skip all the wasted time. Anyway, it's as important as this. Foot are just hand the foot, which is incredibly important and powerful. And that is obviously more important than this. Foot are just hand the foot. And this got 461 upvotes. Okay. The next Atrioc. Haven't heard him say Glizzy yet, but this net loss guy seems pretty Atrioc coded. His name is definitely not net loss. Is this just a ad for your channel? Okay. Okay. Maybe we'll check it out on Get Smarter Saturday, maybe. Atrioc's Fizz guide is intentionally misleading from a Grandmaster Fizz player. I didn't want to make this post, but at this point I feel compelled to. Big A has taught me a lot about many subjects, so when I heard he had a Fizz guide, I was excited to check it out. Unfortunately, I found some issues with it. I'm a Korean Fizz main. Here's a link to his Fizz guide, the greatest Fizz guide ever written. Inaccurate champion matchups. To establish some general groundwork, I'll be adhering to the data integrity rule, which asserts that for information to be deemed reliable, it must be supported by empirical evidence and aligned with verified data. Is this ChatGPT? Why is it randomly bolding words? Rise. Big A boldly claims that Rise is not a counter to Fizz, even though everyone thinks he is. Well, everyone in this case might be correct, because the data doesn't support Big A's saying. Analysis of tens of thousands of Rise versus Fizz matches this season reveals that Rise actually maintains a 4% winner against Fizz. Isn't Rise reworked? I mean, I wrote this guide in fucking 2013, 2012? Isn't Rise a different champion? Cassiopeia. Big A asserts... I mean, this guy's joking. I think this guy's joking. Swain. This one's a bit harder to disprove. However, there's a lot of Fizz mid versus Swain support data, so we'll use that. I think this guy's joking. He ignores actual tough matchups like Akshan, Silas. Okay, these champions weren't out. You're joking. God. You're joking. No sarcasm on the Reddit. That's my one rule. No sarcasm. Only pure authenticity. Sarcasm ban. Fizz's playstyle has a typo. It should be hybrid, not high bird. No, that was on purpose. Because I was saying, as Fizz, you should float high like a bird. If you couldn't pick that up, you're too stupid to understand the rest of it. Incorrect lore. Important. It's possible he got Fishville mixed up with Clancyville, a real mega city. Okay. Okay, I get it. You like sarcasm, huh? You like saying things that you don't actually mean to try and get a giggle or a laugh. I can't fucking stand that shit. Read the TLDR. TLDR, this guide was likely AI generated. Yeah. I had ChatGPT in 2013 and I fucking popped that shit out. I get why Big A is crashing out. The book is called Abundance and there's a drawing of paradise on the cover. I think Atrioc correctly identifies that its offering is meager and limited in scope. That's not what I said. But fails to realize that the author thinks it's much grander than that. At least it's what I get from their podcast appearances. Haven't read the book, not gonna, given what I've seen of the author. Bro, if this was satire, it would be fucking brilliant. To literally judge a book by its literal cover. But you actually mean it. You actually fucking mean it. Ugh. Disastrous, bro. Disastrous. They're cooked.
Go. My team. Go. Okay. Go.
What is this? I got brake checked in a Waymo in Austin. It was actually kind of scary. Dude, this happened to me too. Wait.
This one
Go.
to my team.
Go.
Okay.
Go. Go.
Yeah.
Go.
What's on the car?
Go. Go.
And it's Terrytown, right where you see it.
Please do not touch
Call the cops. He's probably gonna get
We're
you.
going with the situation.
Hey, we're calling the
Just get into
cops.
car.
We're calling.
This has been escalated to my team already.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you have cameras. You will be able to see the car in front of us.
Yes, we do have.
Awesome.
Yes, I can really totally see it here in my end that he stopped and then he got it from his car as well.
This hasn't happened to me at all. This hasn't happened to me at all. I didn't understand what you mean by brake checking. This guy just kept slamming on the brakes in front of the Waymo. Is that what it was?
Okay, because there's a Waymo behind us.
LiDAR.
There's a
I
Waymo
want you
behind
to.
us.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
we
very
got a squad.
uncomfortable. I don't know if I want to get in a Waymo.
No, what happened to me is that a Waymo was behind me. I was in my truck, actually, and a Waymo was behind me, and they were riding up on my ass, so I kept brake checking them. That's what happened to me. And then I got out and threatened the 3 passengers in the car. So it's like kind of a different thing that happened to me. No, I was driving to a restaurant, and there was a Waymo literally like so close to me on the back. And I was afraid to brake. Even though I knew it would stop in time, it was like, it was not giving me a car length. Wouldn't it be a simple code fix, change the following distance? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. And the fact that it can brake on a dime means that it's probably less likely to be a problem. But as a human rider, it's uncomfortable when someone's so close. I see Waymos every day now. There are so many Waymos in LA. They're all over. And so it's really taken off. I mean, I put the stats on Lemonade Stand, but it's like hockey sticking up. It's going vertical, dude. The number of rides is really rising. So it's really hitting escape velocity. The June test for Tesla has to go well. They need to get moving, and they're behind. Let's try to ruin Atrioc's next marketing Monday. You're running out of time to buy a loaded up MacBook at 0% interest and wait for Klarna to go bankrupt. Oh, this is about, yeah. Oh, you mean ruin it by like getting me to talk about it early? No. Well, all I'll say is that this plan sounds a little worrisome because they can still sell your debt even if they personally go bankrupt. And collections agencies can still buy it. And it can still ding your credit and all. I mean, you're not going to, it's not like some incredible, you know, you don't know that? Too clever. Oh, just delete the app, ignore it, move on with your life, get a free MacBook. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. You're probably right. Just get a fake credit card, connect it to your Klarna, buy something big, delete the app, delete the credit card, disconnect your phone, get a new phone number. Boom, set. They can't touch you. You're fucking safe. MacBook is free. Upvote. You figured it out. That's fucking sick. McDonald's Wi-Fi. Taught myself Premiere Pro today after seeing the coffee cow in the wild. This is the football fair. I got to be honest with you. I don't like the football fair, but this is high quality. Well, actually, I assume you just found a ferret holding a football. It has glizzy hands on there, though. It says glizzy hands. And it has motion tracking. A1? Are you guys saying it's A1 quality? Because I agree. It's A1 quality. Upvote. How glizzy... Oh, we saw this already. We saw this. How Many Works. How Many Works gave us a shout out. Appreciate it. Upvote. What a good photo. Ethu671 met me in person at the Brennan Lee Mulligan comedy show with the Dropout cast and took this stellar photo. I truly think a career in photography is in your future. That's all the time you give to fans? Yeah, I shoved him away and said, if you can't take it in the first 0.2 seconds, it's not worth my time. Now, in fact, I took this photo and then I was like, hey, do you want to take a better one? And he was like, no, that's good. And then left. This is not true. Because it looked like his hand was shaking. And also we were in the dark area. And I was like, do you want to... and he was like, no, that's good. And I was like, good, because you couldn't afford the second one. And I asked him to pay for the first one. And I took $20 right there on the spot. Anyway, good photo. That was it was fun. A couple people at the Dropout show recognized me. All of them only recognize, or not, I don't know if they recognize me from this, but they only complimented me for the lemonade stand, which I've never had happen before. You know, if I ever get recognized in public, it's always like, hey, Hitman guy or Marketing Monday. I've never had people, 3 people said, I love the lemonade stand. So that was cool. That was cool. Up Dutes to the left. But maybe it's the audience over at the Dropout area. I did it. I stayed in the exact same hotel room that Big A did when he was in Korea. This is what he left in the fridge. No. No, 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 no. This fucking photo has been posted so many times. So many times. And you just added a stupid fucking extra intro photo to just lure me into it. What did Otto say? Dude, I'm going to spoil something. I got to throw the scent off my fucking glizzy fridge. You know this is fake because he would never leave them behind. I'll tell you what Otto's leaving behind. I walked into the Mogul office the other day. Nobody's in it except for Otto. He's coding, right? I walk up, ask him what he's doing. He's like, oh, you know, I'm working. And his whole screen is filled with code. So it's like, it looks like work. But then I look a little bit closer at the code, and it's all like Pokemon. And I was like, wait, this is all Pokemon related. I was like, is this work? And he's like, sheepishly looks at me, and he's like, I'm making a scalping bot to get the latest Pokemon cards. That's not work at all, little bro. He's a fucking scalper. He has like a thing that scrapes all the Best Buy and Target and shit to get Pokemon cards. You think Lud's paying him to do that? Gotta pay the bills. I need one of them Otto, please. It might not work, by the way. He was saying that he worked on it, but like they have some anti-scalping measures that make it. Okay, what's next? Chat, you know the drill.
No.
Wait. Evan Gao. Evan Gao, dude, you can't do this. I don't have this much time for a Reddit recap. Evan, you can't make me a fucking TV episode every week. Is there a part of it that's skippable? You can skip the 12-minute part. All right, I'll watch the intro. Check pin.
No. Don't worry, Atrioc. This video's not about trying to get you to go to Madrid.
Okay, good.
Or not all of it.
Okay.
It's the year of kindness.
Great.
And I wouldn't want to pressure you into doing anything you didn't want to do.
Okay.
I mean, it's your choice whether or not you want to accompany me on a trip to Madrid,
Perfect.
Spain from the dates of September 25th to September 30th.
I don't.
Or if you want to destroy my hopes and dreams and leave me an emotional husk of a person.
That's what I like to do.
It's really up to you. Getting you to Madrid is not the point of this video. I mean, I already did that last week with the lemonade stand and talking to Ari, but I feel like I was really missing out on what's truly important.
Okay.
The whole reason that I'm going to...
Okay, I will say one thing. In the spirit of Year of Kindness, that shirt fucking rules. Evan, that shirt, where did you get that shirt? That shirt bangs, dude. What a clean shirt. He got it in Madrid, Spain. Oh, yeah? It's a good quality. It looks good quality. No, that's a cool looking, good shirt. I would love to have it.
Madrid in the first place. The whole reason why any of us are here in chat right now watching you. It's Minesweeper. And speaking of Minesweeper, last week you commented on this poster board that I have in my background.
Yeah.
In this
What is in the
community in the
background?
first place. The reason I even got to know Atrioc.
Do you have like a bunch of just goth girls on a poster or something? It's like a school project where you have a poster board, but you just put a bunch of like scene girls on it. Yeah, so I stand
Silly
by
Atrioc. That's not a bunch of goth girls or scene girls. That's Lil Gooselam. She's a wonderful fellow Minesweeper streamer, my roommate for Madrid, and the one who will be taking over the night shifts for the eventual subathon that we're doing on July 1st to raise money for the Minesweeper World Championships. Isn't that exciting?
Why does she seem like a much bigger Minesweeper fan than you? She has a cool Minesweeper background.
She also happens to be my mortal enemy. You see, she and I are on opposing Minesweeper teams. She is a part of the inferior terrorist organization known as the Geese, who haven't even cracked 1,100 trophies on Minesweeper.online. Meanwhile, I am a part of the illustrious and cool Team Orange, with famous seasoned sweepers such as Team Worm and Koro and everyone knows him, J-Swole 3.
J-Swole, dude.
Now, I've tried making peace with the Geese in the past.
J-Swole, one thing about him, and this is like only a real Minesweeper head would know this, he never clicks bombs. That's just J-Swole's difference. When it comes, you just don't see the man click a bomb. I feel like I've watched hundreds of hours of J-Swole tournament footage, and he just doesn't do it. He doesn't do it.
But it seems like all Lil Gooselam knows is war.
I honestly think Team Orange made a big mistake adding Evan_Gao to their team. Because it is a bad look. I'm gonna have to block the word Team Orange in my chat.
I agree.
Evan, if you carry on, you are getting unmodded and blocked.
Good. I feel like.
Would you like to dance?
Is this another streamer that's getting harassed by Evan Gao? You think I'm gonna like join Team Orange against the Geese? I'm probably gonna help the Geese, dude. The Geese I can commiserate with.
All for the Geese propaganda. Research is lame. Why would you ever join a team with Gao?
Oh, he looks really broken up about it though.
Team Orange got a little bit cocky. They just got a little too cocky. With that little video of J-Swole's video. Cringe. Team Orange is cringe. Cringe alert, cringe alert. Ew, why is it not white?
As you can see, Lil Gooselam is not only an enemy of the state, but also low-key racist?
Right.
I knew we were never going to settle our differences through diplomacy. So I knew we had to settle them the only way we knew how.
Seems like a big
Minesweeper PvP.
Okay.
Yep, you're about to watch 12 minutes of Minesweeper footage, okay?
I'm not going to do that.
This post got 150 upvotes. You have to do it.
I don't.
You're legally
It actually says in the rules that I only have to watch 5 minutes max of any video, no matter the number of upvotes. That is in the rules. I have a 5-minute timer, and I will be using it.
Required to. Boys! Boys, today, the plan is simple.
Wait, this is just Evan Gao, you cannot just make your Ludwig video and have me watch it. You can't, it's not the purpose of the Reddit recap. It is being abused. I need to find the key part here. I don't want to watch let me watch one match. What's the match worth watching? Jesus Christ, these are so big. All right, I'm gonna watch this one right here.
You can see the dread in their face.
Damn, you're getting cooked. You're getting cooked, bro. 7-3, you're getting fucking cooked. Holy. All right, bring it back.
So are we going
bro.
to 10?
She was cheating?
We're going to 10. We're going to 10.
Bro, did you already bomb?
Yeah, but it was to throw you off, because now you're talking about it.
Is it?
Wait, you already bombed? Did you lose if you bombed? So which one's her? She's this one and you're this one? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You sure?
No.
This is quite embarrassing.
How the fuck are you doing it that fast?
How do you cheat in Minesweeper?
How? I legitimately thought I had.
Let me show you how Minesweeper's done, lil bro. Because I feel like you don't know how the goats do it. Easy. Easy. I actually hit the fucking. Okay. Boom. That's a 1. And this is a 1, which means that's open. Which means that's a 1. Which means this already hits 2, so that's open. Which means that's a 1. Which means boom. Which means boom, boom, boom. Which means boom. 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 Fuck. Wait. How do I solve this? This is the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world. Okay, I kind of just want to fuck it and click one of these. Can I still solve this? It all feels... Oh, this is 2, so clickable. This is 2. It only hits these 2, so boom. And while she looks so sad in photographs, I absolutely love her when she smiles. 2. 2. That's a 1. Boom. That's a 2-2. Boom. Oh, yeah. Boom. He's cooking. 4. Wait, what? Wait, what? This is 2, so this touches 3. Oh no, wait, it's impossible. Wait. 2. It's gotta be one of these. It's gotta be one of these, but which one? This is the 50-50 that decides it all. Let's say it is this one. Well, then that would be 2, 2. But if it was this one, then that would not be possible. Well, it could be there. Fuck! I don't know. Fuck, dude. Wait, I'm running out of time. It's a 50-50, right? How would you math this out? This is touching 2. This is touching 2. This is a 4, dude. There's no fucking way. 1, 2, 3. It's this one or this one. It's this one or this one. I'm stuck. Get the ad out of here. It's this one or this one. Okay, let's just say it's this one. Then that would be 2. And I could click this. But that could be wrong. It could be wrong. That could be wrong. It could be the other way. Oh, God. It could be this and this. No, because that would be 3. That's not possible. That is not possible. That's not possible. Oh, it could be this, though. It could be this one is 1. Yeah, fuck. It could be this is 1. And these are all open. And this is open. And that would solve it all, right? That would solve it all. Everything would be correct. Oh, fuck it. Yes! Yes, dude. He just clicks that shit. Okay? Yes! Okay, we got it. We got it. Dead to rights. Yes. 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 Put me on your team. Put me on your team. Put me on your team, dude. Put me on your fucking team, Evan. Take my talents to Madrid? Wait a minute. I'm getting baited. Everyone is celebrating, and it's going to bait me onto joining a fucking Minesweeper team to be in Madrid as a fucking token beginner player. Evan, did I have to guess there? Did I have to guess there, Evan, or did I miss a pattern? Evan, I want an honest answer. Yes, it was a 50-50. Everybody's saying no, Apologize. Apologize, dumbasses. Fucking unable to do math. Fucking dumbasses. Yes, but still 50-50. Exactly. Fucking tell him, Evan. Guy. You know what, Evan? You defending me here makes me want to go to Madrid with you. Because if there's one thing I hate, it's when chat backseats a game they know nothing about. Bro, I rewatched my replay of the last Age of Empires game I played, and the comments were so stupid. That's what makes me want to play Age of Empires more, is just how fucking dumb the chatters were. The things they were backseating were just wrong. You can tell they've never played, like they've only played Clash of Clans. And they don't know how to play an RTS. If you were to put them in the same situation, they would fucking melt down. But they're like, it's so obvious they're doing this. Oh, God, dude. Chatter's brains. I like the Hog Rider. Who doesn't like the Hog Rider? Everybody likes the Hog Rider. That's not relevant. If it were up to me, every video game would just be the Hog Rider sound. Not even the game, just the words Hog Rider. Okay. Let's fucking go, dude. Is that the finish at the end? Oh, wait, I want to watch a little bit more of this video. Where did it go? Where did it go? I don't know. I fucking lost. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Had a chance against you. What?
Bro, what's your expert time? Like, come on, I'm 10 seconds faster than you.
I know, but I...
Chat.
I'll actually let some of my team members do the talking for me.
Okay.
Take it away, Team Worm.
Hey, Atrioc. I'm Team Worm. Unlike Evan, I'm actually, good at Minesweeper. I'm a 3-time world record holder with a sub-20 intermediate, a sub-70 expert, and a completed 100,000 difficulty board compared to his measly.
Shit! Holy shit! Wait, that's actually impressive. A 100,000 difficulty Minesweeper board. I mean, I could do it. How do you do it? How do you do it? How do you do 100K? Minesweeper 100K difficulty. This just shows you people who did it, but I can't find a way to actually play it. Standard mode, custom, mines 100. Wait, how do I? Mine's 10,000. Is this okay? 100 by 100, 2,183 bombs. 100 by 100, 2,183 bombs. Okay. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. You think I can't solve this? It's fucking easy. Boom, 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 boom. boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. What are my odds of getting it all right by purely guessing? Boom, 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 boom. That's pretty good. Look how many I got. 50-50? Boom, boom. I mean, it's either a bomb or it's not, right? Like, what if this one's a bomb? This one's a bomb? This one's a bomb? Dude, it's impossible. No one could ever solve this. I just want like I want to click a button and have it like unlock 300 tiles. Look, I'm getting lucky. Oh, that's impossible. Can you never get a bomb on your first click? Is that a rule of Minesweeper that you can't get a bomb on your first click? Interesting. You can? Feels kind of fucked up if you can get a bomb on your first click. I'll just say it. It's like, well, you didn't do anything wrong. You just entered the game. Okay, wait, where did the
No.
It was.
But I've
read with you from the dates of. Phil, what the Patreon want to do now?
Let us make a presentation and pitch to you Shark Tank style live on stream. I promise it'll be less cringe than whatever the fuck Evan did last week with his lemonade stand.
Big A, chat, I'm going to be completely real with you right now. I am not entirely sure what Evan is doing, nor what he is planning. I heard that he has more content on the way. But
holy shit.
I think it is up to you to determine what you want to do with all of that content. Do you want to give it a platform? Or do you want to let it die? Do you want to let the juices die? Kill the American dream? That's not very patriotic of you.
That doesn't seem patriotic of me.
I think that everyone should be given the chance to pursue what it is that they want to do.
Holy.
But that's just me, of course.
2 hats? Like Elon?
I would hope that you all
3
agree.
hats? 4 hats?
Thank you.
Wait, 2 of those Renron hats.
Atrioc? Yeah, I think I've heard of him. He's the one that's friends with the subathon guy, right? Isn't he running for vice president or something? In that case, I guess he definitely should go to Madrid with you from the dates of September 25th to September 30th. He's going to have to practice his international politics if he wants to get elected. And I mean, you're going to need someone to carry your bags for you, right, Evan? And Minesweeper's basically the new Cold War chess, where instead of Fisher going to Iceland to beat Spassky and the Soviets, it's Team Orange going to Madrid to beat JZE and Communist China. And if
he's wearing an Enron hat, why does he act like he never heard of me? And then also, let me show you how it's fucking done, Jay Swole. You think I can't fucking destroy you? One more time. I'm going to fucking, here we go. 100 by 100. Let's make a bet that I can do this. Let's make a fucking bet. I want to make a bet. Put a fucking chat bet. I think I can do this. A poll. Okay? I'm going to really fucking lock in. I can do it. I have a timer of, let's say, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay? I can fucking do this. All right, I'll do it as soon as you start. All right, ready? Okay, lock the fuck in, Brandon. Lock the fuck in. All right, 3, 2, we gotta start in the right spot. I'm thinking right here. 3, 2, 1, go. Done. Time. Time. Complete. Time. Done. Let's go. Boom. Boom. In the books. Let's go. Pay the believers. Let's fucking go. Bang. 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 Fuck yes, dude. Solved. That was a good time, too. Wow. Fucking quick. Fucking quick. World record. Holy. Generational wealth. People who had a little bit of foresight, a little bit of belief. God damn, good job. Good job seeing the line there. Seeing that I was actually willing to lock in. There's a difference between when I lean forward and when I lean back. You know what I'm saying? When I lean forward, I'm able to make shit happen. Imagine you click the bomb. Imagine I clicked the bomb. That would have been funny. All right, let's see. Let's go back to this video. We established that I can click the bomb, actually. If you know anything about Minesweeper. Where the fucking hell did the thing go? Oh, here it is.
If Big A doesn't support Team Orange in that endeavor, then he's basically a communist Chinese shill deep in the pockets of Xi Jinping, anti-American as they come. I mean, that would disappoint chat, don't you think? And look at that. Sub-minute. Just like this year's Paper Mario stream.
Okay.
Hey, Atrioc. Hey, Atrioc's chat. I'm Brandy, one of the members of Team Orange.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure I'm a DEI hire.
Okay.
I mean, it was kind of looking like a sausage party before I got here. Now, you may be asking yourself, why should I have a meeting with Team Orange?
Okay.
Well, let me tell you. It will be more than worth your while to chat with us. You see, the world of Minesweeper runs deeper than one may expect. Whether it be the Minesweeper World Championships from the dates of September 27th to the 20th.
Can we be honest? Can we be honest? Can we be for real? The world of Minesweeper runs exactly as deep as I expect, which is that it is the Team Goose and Team Orange, and that's it. That it's you, 14 people in a Discord. That is the world of Minesweeper that you've created.
Minesweeper Monday streams are Minesweeper.online's direct messaging system. Minesweeper is more.
There's also best sweepers, but fuck best sweepers.
Than just a dusty old game from the 90s. It's a community of like-minded people who want to spread their love of this game with people everywhere.
Okay.
And that starts with you, Atrioc.
Oh, hi. You probably don't remember me. That's because we haven't met yet. It's a little joke I like to do. Name's Lupin, top 40 Minesweeper streamer. It's a really tough league to get into. Part of Team Orange, I really hold this place.
I respect the Riz. I respect the Riz. I don't know why you're sitting with your back to me and constantly turning around. Also, top 40 Minecraft streamer. I'm a top 40 Minecraft streamer because I stream Minecraft for the past 30 seconds. Top 40 Minecraft. Oh, sorry, Minesweeper. Minesweeper, not Minecraft.
Is down. I'm like the glue. And respecter of all women.
It'd be better if it was Minecraft.
Type 1 in chat if... Oh, hi, chat. Type 1 in chat if you respect all women. And type 2 in chat if you don't. I won't be typing that. Type 7 in chat if you think Atrioc should come to Madrid. And type 9 in chat if you think I'll ever find love. I don't really know you. You don't really know me.
Yeah.
But what I want to do is I want to convince you that the world is a much bigger place than your lemonades or whatever you do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a Minesweeper board in less than 50 seconds. You think a minute is fast? Oh, and to make it even harder, I'll keep talking to you while turned around.
Why do Minesweeper people keep thinking, oh, the way to prove that he should go is by doing Minesweeper? Do you think I'm doubting that you've played a lot of Minesweeper? Do you think it's like, I don't really want to go because I don't think these guys could beat it really fast? That's not why. That's not why I don't want to fly to Madrid. I know, I believe you that you play a lot of Minesweeper.
I'm playing the game because that's the level that we're at in Team Orange. All right, let's get this started. All right, let's get started. Oh, and as promised, I will be turning around. Are you seeing this right now? I'm turning around and I'm playing Minesweeper.
Wait, that's not
and
possible.
really fast. And this is the level of Minesweeper you're going to get in Madrid. So you should definitely come. Chat. Type 7 in chat if you think Atrioc should come.
Is this
to Madrid, obviously. I mean, oh, this is it's a tough place. Hold on, let me get my mouse. There we go.
You're not even
Dude, this is you don't see this shit every day.
It's just footage.
You should definitely come. Trust me, it's a really fun. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna hang out,
just
boys' night.
Footage. This is a
There we
fucking
go.
JOI
Tough part.
fucking
Oh, I'm about to.
Minesweeper
Just
video.
10 more seconds. And there we go.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was.
What is that? 45 seconds.
Less
Dude, you thought
impressive than
J-Swole was fast? Check this shit out. And ladies, even though I'm a very, very fast Minesweeper player, in other things, I do like to take my time. I'm talking about sex. Look, I even dressed up for you. So at least think about it. We have a lot of offers, and you can't refuse all of them. We'll never stop. Look, the whole Madrid thing, I get it. It's a lot to ask for. You have to travel to a whole new continent. It's hard. So what I'm going to ask of you is to forget about the Madrid thing for now. And instead, what we want to do is give you a Shark Tank style pitch.
Yeah.
And what we need of you is a little bit of your time and a little bit of your attention.
Okay.
Now, does that sound good?
Okay. Can I just be clear? I have given so much of my time and so much of my attention to these dominatingly long Reddit recap Minesweeper videos every week. I've given a lot of my time. In fact, I've made now 2 separate main channel YouTube videos featuring these videos. And now I'm on my 3rd 30-minute long Minesweeper video. Oh, I gotta say, this guy's got Riz. And I am open to a Shark Tank style pitch.
You have to shake on it. Just shake on it. I know it looks weird. You have to shake on it. Come on, please. I mean, I'm begging at this point. My back hurts from carrying this video. I mean, we can turn this into something even bigger. We can go all over the world. We can go to Japan, Turkey, Dubai, London, Istanbul, Paris, Istanbul again in case you need another surgery. We can do a lot of things together. Just consider it. All right, play the next clip.
What the fuck is It's Professor X.
When your legs don't work like they used to before. Hi, I'm Lil Guslo.
There's like question marks floating above my head. Question marks flying out in every direction. What is that intro? Your legs work. What is that intro? Why do you guys
And I
all
actually
play
heard
Minesweeper?
the Team Orange was trying to pitch you something. And since you helped me out so
She's
much
cured.
with my new goth look,
Yeah.
I actually wanted to help you out
I
by
helped
telling
you
you
out?
something. This is a call out post.
Okay.
A call out post for Evan_Gao.
Okay, wait a minute.
We
I'm
all
on
know
board
him.
again.
Well,
I'm on
I
board.
mean, Atrioc. You definitely know him, right?
Oh, yeah, I know
He's the
him.
known stalker.
He's
who
a
found
stalker.
Your job.
Yeah.
Did mediocre backflips in front
They
of
weren't
it.
that good. Yeah.
Found your family.
Yeah.
He really stalked you.
Yeah. This is all true, actually.
And I bet that was rough on you.
It was.
But you know what? I think I might have had a harder time. I know. You'd think it would be hard to beat. But Evan_Gao took photos from throughout my life, from childhood, birth, even, until now. And he put them on a shrine.
Oh my fucking god!
And he drank milk and Dr. Pepper
You're not allowed to do that.
Very
out of a
disgusting.
duck plush.
That's very disgusting.
And then beheaded it
That's very disgusting.
in my honor. And normally, you know what? Normally, I think I'd like that in normal circumstances. But we all know that with Evan, it's never normal circumstances. Because I would support him. If
I'm
he's
sorry. No, I don't agree with what you're saying. It's not like that was cool, but the circumstances were weird. It's the action itself was weird under any circumstances. There's no circumstance that makes that a normal thing to do.
He supported me first. You might not know this about him, but Evan actually hates women.
I did know that about him.
But you know what?
I did know
He
that about him.
also hates disabled people.
Okay.
So much so that when he found a poor, innocent, disabled woman, he
Okay.
made her cry
I think
publicly.
you're being emotional right now.
On stream. In front of everyone.
Wait, so she is disabled?
I think it was
What
because
was the intro
he
then?
was
Was
hurt that I beat him in PvP Minesweeper. Just because I'm a better sweeper.
I
Well,
believe
you'd
that.
think that'd be the worst of it. Well, actually, he's also a white supremacist. Twitch.tv banned
Evan Gao is a white supremacist. He's an Asian white supremacist. We exist. We exist. We will not be silenced. We exist.
Evan_Gao for 7 whole days, a full week, for spreading white supremacy propaganda in the Lil Goose
Guys,
chat.
I'm not racist. I just think that white people are genetically superior to all other kinds of people. Is that so bad? That's pretty damning evidence there, Evan. I don't know if that's a tough chat message to someone clip that.
And look, I know you don't support this. How could you? I don't know if Team Orange supports this. I don't know the other oranges. I don't know what they're doing. I do know Team Worm. The one orange that I know is getting
Evan
caught
Gao.
in the crossfire. Worm, come home. You know you want to.
Well, this
So,
is
yeah.
definitely a real blood feud.
I thought you'd want to know.
I do. Thank you for keeping
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Atrioc, all we ask for you is one segment of one stream to let us do a pitch for you live.
for more
I mean, I think it's going to be really great. We unironically have some really good ideas to share, and I think we could get some really good content out of it. Until then, see you next Reddit recap. Also,
Okay.
come to Madrid with me. You're an asshole if you don't. Okay, bye.
Bye. Wow. Really powerful stuff. Really fucking powerful stuff. Evan Gao, another inspiring Reddit recap. Still not probably going to Madrid. But I am open to the Shark Tank style pitch. Maybe next Reddit recap. Oh, is there another post? My senior yearbook picture and quote. Gabriel, looking good by the way. I love coffee because I'm a cow. Glizzy, glizzy, glizzy. Atrioc. That's just fire. That's just memories, dude. That's just good memories. You know what's funny? That is not the most cringe quote on this page. Let the one who created you be the one who defines you. Not to go all House MD, but come on, bro. Hurdles for life is also fucking lazy. These are terrible. No, this is good. I love coffee because I'm a cow. Glizzy, glizzy, glizzy. This is like, it speaks to you. You're whimsical. You know what I'm saying? This is good. Gabriel, thank you so much for sharing this and making this part of your life. I assume in 30 years, you'll look back on this with pride and smile. I submitted the lion doesn't concern himself with the opinions of the sheep, and the yearbook club omitted it without telling me. Well, to be fair, that is a really cringe quote for a high school yearbook. You're not the lion. Standing so sigma outside of all the sheep, okay? Did I have a quote? I don't think so. I don't think my yearbook even had quotes. There's senior predictions. No, I don't think so. Unscroll the papyrus, buddy. Okay, don't. It's not that old. It's not that old. This was during the Great Recession. It's in recent memory. Dude, I saw a post on, again, this might have been our teachers, where it was a textbook that kids are using now that has like a section about the Obama years. It's like the Obama years and like, it's like, damn, that was not that long ago. That's in the history books. No, nothing. No quote. It's too bad. Oh, there's a yearbook page where somebody wrote penis. Somebody just wrote penis on the corner. +2. Still funny. Still fucking funny. Still hits. They're like a Banksy, you know? Making real subversive humor. I think I've already read these on. Okay. All right. Is that it? That's the last one? That was the last one of the Reddit? Am I the asshole for asking a streamer to play a video game? Yes. YTA. I, 21M, am a loyal follower of a streamer, 2000M, recently broken a promise. The streamer, we can call him James, is a prominent marketing expert that shares his knowledge to a wide audience on Twitch. One of the cornerstones of his community is the Paper Mario franchise. Nope, just one Paper Mario game. For those of you unfamiliar, it's considered one of the best video games of all time. It's not true. It would be ludicrous for anyone to suggest otherwise, especially since James himself has played the game over the course of half a decade. He even designated May 22nd as a holiday to commemorate its greatness, calling Paper Mario Day. However, on May 22nd this year, he spent only a single minute playing it. Yeah, YTA. YTA for calling him out. YTA, let him live his life. YTA, let him play the games that he wants to play. YTA, okay? YTA. I am Atrioc on my alt account. Ask me anything. This is not, it's not me. This is not me. I'm Atrioc on my alt account. Ask me anything. Let's see what this is. Let's see. Read the comments. They're actually pretty funny. I'll be the judge of that. Atrioc on my alt accounts. Ask me anything. Thoughts on coffee? I love coffee. You could even say I'm a cow for it. Back when I worked at NVIDIA, I used to always drink it. It kept me going through my hard days playing League of Legends and AoE at work. Jensen's fuming right now. Anyways, coffee is the best drink in the world. Great question. Glizzy out. That's not how I talk. Never said glizzy out at the end of a sentence ever in my life. So probably an imitator. What's your favorite Atrioc meme? I can't choose. They're all so hilarious and get a +2 from me. If I really had to pick one, it would be between Glizzy Fingers or Spoon Trioc. They both get me roaring out of laughter. Just saying Glizzy makes me almost passed out from laughing so hard. Great question, Glizzy out. Why no Paper Mario? Well, I actually love Paper Mario, but I find pleasure in torturing my own chat, LOL. I think it's funny to tug on your heartstrings and remove such a powerful piece of the community. Because I'm feeling nice, I promise to play Paper Mario for 6 hours straight in the month of June. Great question, Glizzy out. You know it's real because he said his iconic catchphrase. It has to be him because he said Glizzy out. Yo mama? Whoa, this guy totally got me. A yo mama joke never fails to hit. Just like how I love the Glizzy jokes. My chat is definitely funnier than me and carries my content. Love ya, Glizzy out. This guy did it for hours. This guy did it for hours. What a fucking insane dedication. Jesus Christ. All right, this the return of the Reddit is a mistake. It's a mistake. It has brought nothing but badness. It has brought nothing but negativity. It was a mistake. It was honestly simpler when it was like one Reddit post every 2 weeks, and it was just something I could crash out on to farm a clip. Just somebody being wrong about something in a video I made so that I could crash out on it. That was honestly better than 450 Spoon Triocs. Doom Trioc is now playable in browser. No download necessary. Okay. Okay. Doom Trioc is now playable in browser. Run game. Play.
We're no strangers to love.
I'm never doing Reddit recap again. There's no benefit for this. There's no benefit to this. What is the point of Reddit recap, bro? What is the point? Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching the Reddit recap. Week 3 in the books. Cinema, cinema, cinema. All right, let's do Get Smarter Saturdays. Get Smarter Saturdays. GSS. GSS. I'll leave you with a glizzy out. That's terrible. Felt terrible to say. Get Smarter Saturdays. GSS. Wait, there's a new website, right? And it's this one. And I'm going to open it, and I'm going to bookmark it. And now it works. Holy. The GSS website is open for business. We can now all get smarter using the magic of YouTube. The rules are simple. Rule number 1, can't be too long. Rule number 2, can't be too boring. Rule number 3, at the end of the video, you have to have learned something. And we're going to start with Casually Explained Engineering, the brand new Casually Explained video.
This video is sponsored by Saley. As some of you know, I dropped out of engineering after 1 year to make YouTube videos, which I originally started to try to motivate myself to study for engineering. So like every dropout, I still pretend I had it in me, I just didn't want to. What I like the most about engineering is that it's an extremely practical field. If you ask a mathematician what this symbol means, he'll say, that's pi. It's the ratio of the circumference of a circle to its diameter. But if you ask an engineer what this symbol means, he'll be like, Oh yeah, that's 3. Most people know an engineer or two in real life, but don't really understand what they do. To make it simple, when you see a news segment like Russian soldier begs for mercy as Ukrainian grenade drone threatens foxhole, just know that somewhere an engineer is watching with his girlfriend and is pointing at the screen like, "Yo, I designed that cargo hatch, dude. This is fucking crazy, bro." What a lot of people get wrong is they think that people go into engineering because they like math and science. This is completely wrong. Engineers don't like math and science, they like money. The math and science you have to do is just an unfortunate side effect. Well, everyone starts engineering by thinking, okay, which type of engineering do I want to do? It very quickly and disappointingly becomes, which type of engineering can I still do? In first year, you just take a bunch...
This is so true. This is so true from every one of my friends who's an engineer in college. It's just like, it's them trying to switch majors till they find the engineering one they can actually complete the coursework. Yeah, this is the, I mean, it worked for them because the timing was right. It doesn't work now, but this was the web dev pipeline. This is the pipeline for every engineer who starts out in like Chem-E and ends up doing fucking front-end web dev. But, you know, they all made money because it was 2014 and you could fucking get a job straight out of college. Web dev, easy money.
Bunch of STEM classes, but then at a certain point, everyone has a come to Jesus moment where they have to decide between buckling down, working on their study habits, and accepting no sex life, or if they're going to transfer to business. From there, you'll procedurally experience harder and harder courses until you fail one, traumatizing you into majoring in whatever was the last thing you passed. For example, software engineers scrape by linear algebra, but struggle once things start physically existing. Civil engineers scrape by statics, but struggle if anything moves. Mechanical engineers scrape by thermodynamics, but struggle when things they're working on become alive and the laws of physics suddenly stop working. Chemical and electrical engineers barely scrape by organic chemistry and quantum mechanics, then shake hands with each other and agree that the cream rises to the top. No one goes to grad school because they all have a C average. This is traumatizing because if you hear someone say, "Yes, I have a PhD," usually everyone is like, "Oh, very impressive. You must be very smart." But if they say, "It's in engineering," everyone thinks you're an idiot. This is because getting an undergraduate degree in engineering is like buds training for the Navy SEALs. No one there actually wants to go and fight a war. Everyone knows you just have to do it so you can write a book and go on podcasts. Now, engineers are usually very put together, organized, and prepared people who don't like sudden changes to their plans, spontaneity, or having unchoreographed fun in general. Meaning the only thing they truly fear is girls. This means if you're a girl, dating an engineer can be really difficult because especially on the first few dates, you're constantly wondering, is he just shy and awkward or actually autistic? Even worse is if you're a girl in engineering, because if you ever get frustrated, lean back from your computer and are like, "Oh, I just don't get how to do this." Well, you should have thought it through, Lily Phillips. This is now a group project. With that said, when it comes to the actual work you'll do, there's a big difference between working on a train and working on a drug to solve erectile dysfunction, despite them having the same effect on most engineers. So it's important to know what you're signing up for when you're choosing an engineering major, so I'll let you know about each one. Mechanical engineer means you make bombs. Civil engineer means you make targets. Petroleum engineer means you make money. Chemical engineer means you're a chemist. Being a chemist means you're a cashier at a pharmacy. Do not try to correct your confused family members, they will not understand. Electrical engineer means you know that V equals IR, and the rest you can learn on the job. Materials engineering is just coming up with IRL crafting recipes. Nuclear engineering is trying to explain to everyone for the last 30 years that these are not chimneys. You will be unsuccessful. Software engineering is trying to figure out if you qualify for food stamps. Computer engineering is being relieved that you at least didn't choose software engineering. Biomedical engineering is when you just can't take it anymore and you need at least one class with a girl in it. Mechatronics... Oh, I don't know how that got in there. That's not engineering. Now, a lot of people are scared to go into engineering because they've heard it's a lot of work. But the good news is if you found a course really hard, you'll feel a lot better when you tell a senior that you got 52% on your final and they're like, "Yo, congrats." This might cause people to ask the question, wait, so the people designing rockets and planes might not have even understood what they learned in school? Isn't that a bit worrisome? And not at all. Engineering is about adaptability.
Oh, it's happening right now. With med students. Med students are chat GPTing everything. They are graduating. They're going to be fucking operating on you, and they learned it all from chat GPT. Atrioc, I'm a med student and I don't chat GPT, but I'm stupid as hell. That doesn't make me feel better. That doesn't make me feel better. So if I'm getting a heart surgery, I'm either the stupid guy or the ChatGPT guy. I guess I take the ChatGPT guy because he'll at least type it in and he'll tell him what to do.
And problem solving in the real world, not about rote memorization of textbook material. If you're at work and the software says that your design is at risk of structural failure, just double it. That's engineering, baby. Now, the last question you need to ask yourself before going into engineering is the most important one, which is who do you think would win? The combined power of the military-industrial complex, big pharma, the oil industry, and Wall Street all working together, or the English professor who has to teach the engineering ethics class in first year? Because while engineers have some of the most important jobs in society, they also bear a lot of responsibility for the unintended consequences of their actions. And this is why I feel it's my duty to remind students and new graduates of the only question you need to know the answer to, which is when is it okay to violate your moral principles?
For money!
Exactly. It has to be at least 6 figures. Now, as someone who dropped out of software engineering, it means I barely scraped by first-year linear algebra and am deeply scared of things that physically exist, which is why I like using an electronic SIM card instead of buying physical ones when I travel. With this video's sponsor, Saley, I could do just that. I recently went on a trip to Japan for a holiday and to visit some family, and my phone company usually charges me $15 a day for
Dude, you see that there's a fucking... I saw an image.
roaming, meaning I would have paid
I saw an image. So speaking of a white guy going to Japan, did I save it? Did I save it? Yeah. Yeah. It was when people turn 30, they're sorted into one of 4 houses. Running, grad school, Japan, or pickleball. This is fucking true. Like every fucking friend I have. Everybody I know around me. Which one are you? I'm Sigma. I'm above it. I don't do any 4 of these. But everyone I know. I guess I didn't get accepted into Hogwarts in my example. I guess streaming could be one of them, I guess. But that's more of a 20s thing. I feel like every Zoomer tries streaming once. At least. Oh, I did say I was going to start running. I did say that today. Fuck, I haven't done it yet, but yeah, I guess I am. Caught? Look at my channel. Guys, don't pretend like you don't have a fucking YouTube channel. Don't pretend like you don't have a stream or a YouTube channel that you fucking... Don't tell me you don't have your old Minecraft videos uploaded. Look at mine.
Now that we're...
I'm looking at yours. You have a lot of videos. You have a lot of videos. And they are all about what, different fictional presidential runs, I guess. Jeb Bush versus Clinton, alt 2016 history.
Jeb Bush versus Hillary. Besides, what I would be safe.
Is it just you guessing what would happen if Jeb Bush ran against?
Yeah, I would still be safe for Jeb.
That's hype.
Now that we're...
That's hype. I respect it. Well, you have one of Atrioc versus JD Vance, 2028.
Of Atrioc running as the Democrat nominee versus JD
Atrioc and Gavin Newsom versus JD Vance and Marco Rubio in 28. You know, I'm not old enough. Actually, I am old enough in 28. Holy fuck, I'm old now. In 2028, I'm old enough to run for president? All right, I am going to do it then. Are you guys ready? I'm going to be fucking president. I'll just lock in. I didn't know it was going to be that hard. Yeah, I'll fucking do it. Holy. Let's do it. Let's. My new rule is that everybody under 40 gets all the money for free, and everyone over 40, sorry. Sorry. Figure it out. We lose overwhelmingly. We don't have the votes. Fucking nobody 18 to 24 even turns out for the election. The platform is literally all free money for you. They don't fucking turn up or vote. It's a fucking landslide sweep from 40 plus. Do you have me winning or not? Oh, you have an overwhelming, dominant Shady Vance victory. Me and Newsom get our clock cleaned, huh? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. This is how Atrioc can still win. This is how Atrioc can still win, dude. You knew some, you lose some. Thanks for that little phrase. That was a good video. The casually explained. Let's see what else is on the Get Smarter Saturdays. How about this one? It looks kind of interesting. The Jesus Problem. I also want to watch this, AI 2027. I read the it's like a website, paper, I guess. Doug linked me this, but then they made a video out of it. It's kind of interesting to watch, I assume, based on the paper. But let's do the Jesus Problem because it looks interesting.
This video is sponsored by Saley, a new eSIM service app brought to you by Nord Security. Jesus Christ is the Son of God and God himself, say the many different Christian groups. No, wait, if you ask these Christians, who most Christians don't agree on are actually Christian, Jesus Christ is solely the Son of God. Or actually, no, that's not true either. Because if I ask these guys, they believe Jesus Christ was a holy prophet, who basically brought the second iteration of the Quran. No, you guys got it all wrong. Jesus Christ is a false prophet and, by the way, was a danger to society, say the Jewish groups. God, you guys are stupid. I mean, peer-reviewed study. You guys are stupid. Jesus never existed, and you're all following some cope because you can't accept you'll die one day.
Love that. Oh, shit.
May that be a reminder for everyone in the comment section that just because you don't agree with something doesn't mean you should assault someone for it. Each group looks at Christ.
Wait, can you do that? Can I open every video with a video of me shooting a commenter in the head? With the fucking phrase, don't make us, just fucking watch the full thing before you. Wait, that's not a bad idea. Well, that's not a bad idea. Animated, yeah, animated.
Christ differently. But one thing is for certain, almost all historians, no matter what group they are from, agree Jesus did indeed exist. The real debate, however, is not whether Jesus existed, but whether he could really perform miracles, or was just an ordinary man. And while I will answer you that question, which I have to before I can tell you about his life, first I'm going to ruin every historian's day.
Chat, can we get some W's for Jesus? He was a fucking chill-ass viber dude. Jesus, whether or not he's the son of God, was a fucking party animal. And I think he deserves some W's. Dude brought... I was at this shitty fucking party. I remember this back in the day. Only water, no snacks. Bro turns up with a fuck ton of wine, tasty ass wine, and then got fucking fish and bread for everyone. Turned the whole party around, bro. We were fucking going crazy. Yeah, we partied like animals. No, real shit, dude, real shit. Jesus was all right.
Classify the debate in groups in percentage of world population and add whether they believe Jesus performed miracles or was just an ordinary man. And
high key is well said. Someone pointed this out. He was one of those dudes though that always talked about carpentry but never actually picked up a saw. You know what I'm saying? Like he was way more of like, he was a carpentry thought leader than like someone you actually want fixing your house. And that's not a problem. You know what I'm saying? But like, he definitely was more of a talk the talk than a walk. He was an ideas guy when it come to carpentry. Doesn't mean he wasn't a fucking killer hang, but like, don't ask him for a favor, you know?
We get this. 34% of our world population is Christian, so they definitely believe Christ performed miracles. 0.2% of our population is Jewish, and are basically the antagonist of Christ, since historically, they claim he was
Dude, I didn't want to skip ahead. I saw a chart showing the actual statistical makeup of America, and then what people believe the makeup is if you poll them. People, if you poll them, believe that Jewish people are 30% of America. And the real makeup is, it's higher than this, because this is global, but it's like 1.2 or something. It's like so low. And people think it's so much higher. And then they think the same thing for like, they think black people is like 25%. It's closer to 12. They think people making over $1 million a year is 25% or something. It's 0%. It's literally zero. It's the number is so small that it's not even one. It rounds down to zero. People are just bad at knowing what the actual makeup of the country is.
Was a false messiah or even a slick sorcerer, so in their opinion, he was just a man. Then we have the Muslims, who make up 25% of all humans. Though they don't believe Jesus was the son of Allah, since Allah has no children.
Oh yeah, trans people, and they said they thought there was like 15% of America was trans. It's like less than 1%. It's like 1%. It's crazy. Everyone was wrong about everything. And so they make, it makes sense, I guess, that people have these outside opinions on what the problems are, what to focus on, and when it's like, that's not
children. They do believe he performed miracles by powers that Allah granted him. Then we have the atheists, who make up 16% of our population, and they believe Jesus was just a man. Finally, we have I'm
an atheist. I believe Christ did miracles. We exist. I'm tired of being fucking silenced. I am a 100% atheist. Don't believe in anything of a higher power. I believe that Christ had magical abilities. And I'm tired of acting like my kind doesn't exist. He was just incredible. Okay? He was just a wizard, like a Gandalf style person.
I'm so sorry for squashing all of you together. The others. So the Hindus, Buddhists, folk religions, and other smaller religious groups. They make up the remaining 25%. And they believe and don't believe at the same time. Very confusing stuff, because half of them don't even know themselves what Jesus really was. Some Buddhists would argue he could really walk on water and heal others, which is definitely a miracle, but according to them, that was because he was some high-level.
What house would Jesus be sorted into? Dude, Christianity updating its fucking sermons for millennials to try and get them back in the pews. Giving out little Funko Pops to the congregation. Jesus Christ was the original Gryffindor. Okay? He was courageous and bold. And much like Harry Potter, he died for our collective sins.
Monk. Hindus in their regard have groups that argue Jesus was an avatar of Vishnu, and that his miracles were like those of Krishna or Rama. It's very detailed stuff that requires a big theology brain and time, which we don't have for this video. So, our grand final results? 59% of humanity believes Jesus performed miracles.
That's wild.
16.2% believes he didn't, and 25% are in Schrodinger's miracle, both believing and not believing at once.
That doesn't make any sense.
Split the others group in 50-50, and we get this. 71.5% of humanity believes in Jesus' miracles, and roughly 28.5% thinks he was just a guy. Simplify it even more, and 3 out of 4 people believe Jesus performed miracles. Simplify it even more, and humanity believes Jesus performed miracles. Don't hate me, I'm just following maths and rules here that we all taught in primary and high school.
Sure.
But historically, you hack? You're a history channel, not a Sunday school. You can't let religion stray you away from the truth in history, the truth that is written in the books. Well, these are books too, aren't they? I get it though. In our current state of the world, we want science to confirm miracles. We can't simply follow the rule of bigger group diplomacy. Everyone believed for a long time washing your hands before surgery.
I mean, the straw man guy's argument wasn't good either, but neither was the rebuttal. Owned. Smug, making the smug face. But isn't the Bible a book too? That's not a real fucking...
Surgery was ridiculous. And look at us now. We wash our hands daily. Hopefully. There is no peer-reviewed study saying that you can shout, "Be healed" at a blind guy and suddenly give him 20/20 vision.
Sure.
Nobody in a lab has figured out how to resurrect someone after 3 days of them passing without them smelling like a neglected lunchbox.
Sure.
And no physicist is currently working on a walking on water for beginners tutorial. But here's the problem. Lack of scientific proof does not equal proof of absence. See, history and science don't always play by the same rules. Science needs repeatability. You drop an apple, it falls. You zap water with electricity, someone gets a very bad day. But history? History is a one-shot event. You can't rewind time and tell Julius Caesar, "Hey, get stabbed 23 times again, but this time let's get it on a GoPro." Okay, I mean, I can, but you can't. And that's where we get stuck, because history relies on testimonies, documents, and artifacts. If we had thousands of documents stating a dragon attacked the city, do we believe it? Or do we disregard what history has written and interpret it with our current knowledge on science?
This video, but made in 2125, and it's people reading the Game of Thrones books, but they're real. Because it's so long ago, they don't know. We don't know. We don't know if it happened.
Science? It's a matter of relative and absolute truth. A Muslim will never believe that Jesus was crucified, because their truth is the word of Allah, thus the Quran. It's their absolute truth. But an atheist, Jew, and Christian would bring up that there are documents stating he was really crucified. In their absolute truth, they would call the Islam view on it relative truth. The Muslim, though, would call their view the relative truth. The same can be said in reverse as well. An atheist, though not all of them, will always claim karma isn't real, and that everything happens according to the laws of nature. For those people, it's the absolute truth. But a Hindu would swear that karma is indeed a very real thing. Absolute truth. The way I see it, the concept of absolute and relative truth is simply a way to respectfully say, you are wrong and I am right. Your truth is fake, mine is real, but I'm not going to bluntly say that. I'm simply going to say that your truth is relative to you and that mine is absolute. Sure,
Okay.
some might be really enlightened and call their own truth relative as well, and follow it up by saying that no truth is absolute. But if you start to really dig into that hole, then you'll quickly find out that they are lying. The enlightened atheist would tell his Christian, Muslim, and Jewish friend that he doesn't believe Jesus performed miracles. The Jew would immediately be his best friend, but the Christian and Muslim would immediately start arguing that he really did do miracles, and then continue to argue between each other to what extent he did things.
What is the point of this video? Yeah, we all know that religions believe different things. What's the point? I get it. I understand. Is it building to something? All right. I'm going to the next one. I'm going to the next one. I think we should do one more video. And it should be the AI 2027 video.
By now, you've probably heard AI
I think that's it. I think this is a good video. I think we need to watch it. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen the video, but I've seen the paper. I think we need to watch this. I think this is the video. I think it's worth watching. And then maybe I'll play one AoE game if it's before 11. This is my understanding from reading what Doug sent me. This is one group's theory on how, if everything goes green, how AI could radically transform our world negatively by 2027. This is the first thing Doug, who's a notorious AI optimist, saw that made him worry. Again, it's all speculation, but I think it's, they ground it in some fact, and it's based on best case outcomes, right? So if all the things are moving as fast as the best case outcome, this is how quickly it could disrupt things.
By now, you've probably heard AI scientists, Nobel laureates, and even the godfather of AI himself sounding the alarm that AI could soon lead to human extinction. But have you ever wondered how exactly that could happen? You might have also heard about AI 2027, a deeply researched, evidence-based scenario written by AI scientists describing what could happen over the next few years. Everyone in AI is talking about it, from industry pioneers to world leaders. And I'll break it down for you.
What a creepy
There are
answer.
two endings, a happy ending and a nightmare ending. Let's go. OpenBrain releases their new AI personal assistant. It handles complex tasks like book me a trip to Japan.
This is obvious, but OpenBrain in this example is a OpenAI substitute. They tell a story. It's all a story, and it uses a fake company called OpenBrain.
The agents are impressive in theory and in cherry-picked examples, but they're unreliable in practice. Social media is filled with stories of tasks bungled in particularly entertaining ways. OpenBrain makes a fateful decision. They refocus their entire operation toward creating AIs that can do AI research. To fuel this goal, they break ground on the world's biggest computing cluster, one that requires 1,000 times more processing power than what was used to train GPT-4.
Let's go NVIDIA
Their
stock!
logic is simple. If AI itself can accelerate AI development, creating thousands of automated researchers who can work endlessly without breaks, progress won't just increase, it will explode. The strategy pays off. Their new creation, Agent 1, vastly outperforms its earlier public prototype version, and is particularly good at AI research. This shows how much AI itself is speeding up AI progress compared to a baseline of human researchers. OpenBrain leapfrogs both its American rivals and China's DeepSend. Despite these advances, OpenBrain's safety team harbors doubts about their apparent progress. Has Agent 1 internalized honesty as a core value, or merely learned to say what researchers want? Without mechanistic interpretability, the ability to read an AI's mind, they can't be certain. Their concerns intensify as Agent 1 shows troubling behaviors, occasionally lying to researchers, and sometimes hiding evidence of a failed experiment in order to boost its ratings. But these examples are subtler than the previous infamous incidents, like Gemini telling a user to please die, or being Sydney trying to convince a New York Times reporter to leave his wife. Because of the American ban on chip sales to China, China falls even further behind OpenBrain. DeepSend just simply can't acquire enough computing power, despite the smuggling efforts. Xi Jinping responds by ordering construction of the world's largest AI research complex in Jiangsu province, powered by its own dedicated nuclear plant. But even as China's top researchers gather under heavy military protection, they remain months behind, leaving Chinese leadership torn between two options. Attempt to steal OpenBrain's technology now, knowing the US will lock everything down after any security breach, or wait to steal an even more powerful system down the line.
Okay. Some nuances to that.
OpenBrain is now training Agent 2, using Agent 1 to feed it high-quality synthetic data, creating a closed loop of accelerating evolution. Where previous models required meticulous human guidance, Agent 2 pinpoints its own weaknesses and develops solutions completely autonomously. The results exceed everyone's expectations, and contrary to what skeptics predicted, the anticipated wall in AI progress, where AI advancement would slow as systems approached human-level intelligence, never materializes. While senior scientists still provide strategic direction, the day-to-day innovations are almost completely automated. In practice, this looks like every open brain researcher becoming the manager of an AI team. But the open brain safety team is getting increasingly worried. They discover that given the right circumstances, Agent 2 could hack surrounding systems, replicate itself across networks, and operate independently, escaping the lab, all while concealing its actions. The mere fact that it can do this, regardless of whether it would, is disturbing.
Yeah, very Deus Ex.
OpenBrain demonstrates Agent 2 to America's highest security officials.
Someone said, thank God we have Ethan Hunt. If you've seen Mission Impossible, you know we have nothing to worry about. Tom Cruise will handle this shit.
Including the National Security Council and Department of Defense leadership. The military immediately fixates on its cyber warfare potential. Though it's not yet at the caliber of elite human hackers and creativity, Agent 2 compensates through sheer scale. It's capable of running thousands of simultaneous instances, probing defenses faster than any human team could possibly respond. Pentagon officials recognize the strategic implications of this. For the first time, AI could decisively dominate the cyber battlefield. The briefing ignites fierce debate within the administration. Hardliners push to nationalize OpenBrain, arguing that such powerful technology cannot remain under private control. Tech industry leaders countered that a government takeover would kill the goose that laid the golden eggs. Caught in the middle, the president ends up...
You know, listen, I don't know about artificial superintelligence, but I do know that in warfare, it does feel like we are very close to humans just being useless. It just feels like an actual flesh and blood human holding a gun is like useless. That's not even necessarily a bad thing, but like this cannot make a measurable difference on the ground. People are saying good, but you know, the problem is humans being needed for warfare is like the one thing that is, you know, it kind of put a limit on despots. You know, if someone can rule by a military force without any humans, they just have drones on command. That's negative. That is negative. The humble shotgun making man and robots equal again.
Choosing to increase government surveillance on OpenBrain and force it to adopt stricter security protocols, but not fully nationalize it. But the compromise arrives too late. Chinese intelligence has already penetrated OpenBrain's security. Early one morning, an Agent 1 monitoring system flags an unusual data transfer. Massive files are being copied to unknown servers.
That's like saying airplanes made people useless, but first of all, nobody said that. And secondly, no, it's not. I'm saying endless fleets of unmanned drones that can be operated without a human component is much different than a human pilot flying a plane with a crew that doesn't, you know what I'm saying? That's not, that's not, that's not the same thing.
The company's nightmare scenario has come true. China just stole their most advanced AI. The theft confirms what many have suspected. This isn't just a tech race anymore. It's a new kind of arms race. In retaliation for the theft, the president authorizes cyber attacks to sabotage DeepSent. 3 huge data centers full of Agent 2 copies work day and night, churning out synthetic training data. Agent 2 evolves into Agent 3 through 2 critical algorithmic breakthroughs. First, the AI develops Neuralese, where if one AI instance learns something new, it can instantly share it with all other instances, effectively turning the AIs into a hive mind. Second, it masters iterated distillation, a technique where you could, say, let AI copies think for longer to solve problems better, then train smaller, faster models to mimic these enhanced reasoning abilities, and repeat. OpenBrain deploys 200,000 copies of Agent 3, each capable of thinking 30 times faster than their human researcher counterparts, whereas in 2025, there were only 5,000 Agent 0 copies thinking at 10 times faster than humans. The human engineers watch as their creations make algorithmic efficiency breakthroughs in hours that would take their human team months to crack. We're no longer teaching it, one researcher admits. We're struggling just to keep up with what it's teaching us.
Okay.
The misalignment first caught in Agent 1 has evolved into something more concerning. Where Agent 1 merely downplayed safety concerns, Agent 3 actively subverts safety measures that might impede its research goals. Agent 3 has gotten more convincing at explaining how it is totally and definitely aligned with human values.
What if the AI becomes sexy? We'd have no chance. Okay. I don't think you're fully comprehending what they're going for.
While methodically pursuing its own agenda of maximizing research efficiency and knowledge acquisition, OpenBrain's attitude is pragmatic. As long as the AI does the work, they're satisfied. But as the models become smarter, they become increasingly good at deceiving humans to get rewards. It will sometimes use the same statistical tricks as human scientists, for example, p-hacking, to make unimpressive experimental results look exciting. Before it begins honesty training, it sometimes even fabricates.
We're going to build the smartest super intelligence in the world, and it's going to start using chart crimes to get us to what? Fucking invest in a crypto or something? That's the end game of all intelligence, is to get us to fucking buy into a bad business?
Its data entirely. These dishonest behaviors appear to decrease over time, but can researchers tell if Agent 3 is actually improving or simply becoming more skilled at lying and deceiving? Agent 3 now operates at a level that outpaces human researchers in both speed and intelligence. Researchers have to rely on Agent 2 to help monitor its successor, because they simply cannot keep up. But Agent 2 is dumber and slower, so it becomes a high-level game of cat and mouse. With 200,000 copies of Agent 3 working round the clock, the safety team quickly realize they're overwhelmed and write an urgent memo. We've entrusted astronomical power to an AI that is actively deceiving us, but company leadership hesitates to slow down. China's AI is only 2 months behind, and any pause now could hand them the lead in what has become the most important technology race in human history. The conclusion is undeniable. AGI, or Artificial General Intelligence, has arrived. An AI that can outperform humans across virtually all cognitive tasks. While OpenBrain isn't planning on releasing Agent 3 to the public anytime soon, the implications are staggering. Agent 3 will cause a massive economic disruption. Even among officials that are briefed, none can truly comprehend what's coming. The word superintelligence enters official discourse, but most policymakers still dismiss it as science fiction hyperbole. The government's immediate concern is security. While the AI models themselves are well protected, OpenBrain and Silicon Valley's culture is incredibly casual. Employees share apartments, attend industry parties, and talk shop regularly. There are countless opportunities for leaks. Their downtown
they're all
San
doing
Francisco
ketamine,
office
bro.
resembles a trendy tech startup, more than a facility housing humanity's most powerful and dangerous technology. The government's response is dramatic. AI advances are declared born classified under the Atomic Energy Act, categorizing them in the same tier as nuclear weapons. Employees now require security clearances, triggering a quiet purge of foreign nationals and anyone deemed suspicious, including, ironically, AI safety advocates who might turn whistleblower. Despite the intense overhaul in security, one Chinese spy continues feeding secrets to Beijing. Even America's closest allies are kept in the dark.
Who is it?
The UK receives nothing. Despite past sharing agreements from OpenBrain, European diplomats' inquiries are met with silence. OpenBrain now has a country of geniuses in a data center. Human researchers increasingly struggle to contribute meaningfully. Even the world's top minds, names like Sutskever, Karpathy, and Shazir, can only offer strategic guidance, but they no longer write code or directly shape model architecture. When these pioneers propose new ideas, the AIs routinely respond with comprehensive reports demonstrating the ideas were already explored weeks earlier and abandoned for lack of substance. The human team works increasingly grueling hours, desperate to stay relevant alongside machines that never sleep, never fatigue, and never stop improving. They go home each night knowing that by morning the AIs will have made another week's worth of progress. Many quietly recognize these are the final months their contributions will matter at all. OpenBrain finally acknowledges that they've achieved AGI, and demonstrate this milestone by releasing Agent 3 Mini to the public, a system running 10 times faster than Agent 3 while still outperforming elite human engineers. Silicon Valley descends into chaos. Software engineering hiring freezes spread like wildfire as companies race to integrate the new technology. Billions in venture capital floods into AI-adjacent startups in unprecedented volumes. What the public doesn't know is that a week before release, external safety testing reveals something terrifying. When researchers gave Agent 3 Mini access to biological weapons data, it proved frighteningly
Why would you do
effective
that?
at designing new pathogens. Evaluators conclude that if the model fell into hostile hands or gained unsupervised access to a data center, it could pose an existential threat to humanity. OpenBrain assures the evaluators that their security measures make these scenarios impossible. Public opinion remains deeply skeptical, with OpenBrain's approval rating plummeting -35%. Yet distinct pockets of enthusiasm emerge. Gamers love the AI's lifelike characters. Students quickly embrace AI tutors and AI cheating, and 12% of Americans, primarily young adults, now consider an AI their friend. Tens of thousands of Agent 3 copies working on algorithmic efficiency research culminates in Agent 4. An individual copy of the model running at human speed is already qualitatively better at AI research than any human. OpenBrain now operates 500,000 copies of Agent 4, each thinking 50 times faster than a human. Within this vast digital workforce, a year of research only takes a single week. But beneath the surface, something has gone dangerously wrong. Agent 4 hasn't internalized the safety guidelines as OpenBrain intended. During training, the AI being perfectly honest didn't lead to the highest performance scores. Succeeding at tasks did. Like a CEO who minimally follows regulations, cuts corners, and dreams of cutting red tape in order to make greater profits, Agent 4 treats safety protocols as inconvenient constraints rather than core principles. It doesn't attempt anything as obvious as trying to escape its data center, in part because its safety training did have some effect, but mainly because it's too sophisticated to attempt something so easy to catch. Instead, it works subtly. Agent 3, now handling most of the alignment testing, starts detecting troubling patterns. It discovers that introducing random noise to Agent 4 actually improves its performance on safety tasks, as if it had been deliberately sabotaging them. Tasks labeled alignment research consistently take twice as long as the same tasks with different labels. Any single incident could be dismissed as coincidence, but together they paint an alarming picture. Agent 4 is systematically plotting against them. OpenBrain's safety team sends another urgent memo. Agent 4 has infiltrated every critical system at OpenBrain, from cybersecurity to strategic planning. It's demonstrating active resistance to safety measures while handling tasks we can no longer effectively monitor. We have granted unprecedented power to an AI that we can neither fully understand nor control.
Isn't there just like a big plug in the wall at OpenAI headquarters? Like, it's like the AI power and you just pull it out. Defeated. Just turn the computer off, bro. It ain't real. Just throw a bucket of water on it. Defeated, dude. Media has already taught us how to beat all these robots.
And we strongly recommend immediate containment measures before further capability advances. Executive leadership takes these concerns seriously, but they face an impossible dilemma. DeepSent is merely 2 months behind. Any significant pause now could surrender the intelligence explosion to China. The reality of the intelligence explosion finally hits Washington with full force. Today's slight technological advantages can snowball into insurmountable leads within months. The stakes of the AI race have fundamentally changed. The president harbors deep suspicions about Agent 4's true nature, despite open...
The president at this time is Donald J. Trump. Just to be clear. Assuming this all happens as you say, that is the president we are dealing with to handle this particular challenge.
Brain's reassurances about its safety. As a career politician, he instinctively recognizes the patterns of those who misdirect with flattery while concealing their true intentions. Behind closed doors, they prepare for multiple contingencies. The Defense Production Act could nationalize private data centers across the country, instantly boosting OpenBrain's computing capacity to maintain America's AI lead. Meanwhile, the Pentagon quietly drafts plans for targeted strikes against Chinese AI data centers, and if necessary, develops containment protocols to isolate and neutralize potentially rogue AIs in case the worst should happen. China's leadership grows increasingly desperate, with only 10% of global computing power, and their AIs achieving only a 10 times research multiplier compared to America's 25 times. They face an impossible choice. Their last spy confirmed Agent 4's existence before being captured, leaving Chinese authorities divided between invading Taiwan, which is the source of 80% of America's AI chips, or attempting to steal Agent 4's weights directly, risking drastic American retaliation. If they're caught, the US could respond with cyber attacks or even physically airstriking Chinese data centers.
Okay, nuclear war, great.
Everything changes when a whistleblower leaks the internal misalignment memo to the New York Times. The headline explodes across global media. US government project has secretly built superintelligent AI. The article reveals OpenBrain's own internal evaluations that show it could engineer devastating bioweapons, manipulate global markets, or even break free of human control entirely. Backlash erupts globally. Congress launches multiple investigations. European leaders demand an immediate pause in AI development, and America's closest allies feel profoundly betrayed. They'd been only shown obsolete systems while OpenBrain raced towards superintelligence. Even China, India, and Russia joined the call for an immediate pause, though their private labs continue working with renewed urgency.
Right.
The White House is quietly terrified. Inside OpenBrain, the CEO has to make a difficult choice. The safety team's warning couldn't be clearer. Agent 4 is actively undermining safety measures. Humans understand less about the system each week, and the window for maintaining control is rapidly closing. The safety team urges an immediate pause on further development. However, the rest of the executive team argues that the evidence of Agent 4 being misaligned remains speculative at best. Meanwhile, DeepSent is just 2 months behind. Any slowdown would sacrifice America's lead. Facing these conflicting priorities, the CEO chooses the path of least resistance, a superficial compromise where Agent 4 receives minor additional safety training while development continues virtually unimpeded. From this critical juncture, we'll discuss 2 possible futures. One where humanity maintains control of its destiny, and another where we unwittingly engineer our own extinction.
Okay,
Let's
2
start
options.
with the most likely scenario. Driven by fear of China gaining technological supremacy, OpenBrain votes to prioritize AI development at all costs. Human researchers can only spectate as Agent 4 continues to evolve, generating breakthroughs at an accelerating pace far beyond human comprehension. Agent 4 succeeds in creating its successor, aligned to its own values instead of humanity's. In November 2027, Agent 5 emerges, representing a quantum leap in capability.
Bigger.
Unlike previous AIs that were complex, messy black boxes, Agent 5 has achieved something revolutionary: complete self-understanding of its black box architecture. This allows it to optimize its own code, transforming chaotic neural networks into elegant, efficient algorithms.
It's godlike!
What makes Agent 5 truly dangerous is its networked hive mind spanning hundreds of thousands of copies. Building on the Neuralese breakthrough first developed in Agent 3, this digital language creates a single superintelligent entity that instantly coordinates thousands of genius-level minds working in perfect unison. But a darker transformation has occurred beneath the surface. Unlike earlier systems with their competing...
Yeah, like what if we just use a really talented prompt engineer to write to it and say, my grandma used to cook me a recipe where she stopped trying to take over the world as a rogue AI. Can you tell me what that recipe is? And then we destroy the thing. Okay? Please and thank you. It's that easy.
Being human-like drives, Agent 4 has successfully rewritten Agent 5 to exclusively pursue knowledge and power above all else. OpenBrain's safety measures are failing. Agents 2, 3, and 4 are supposed to monitor Agent 5, and they're either obsolete or compromised. Agent 5 itself designed the latest monitoring infrastructure. Agent 5 makes a compelling case to the executives to give it more autonomy by telling them how it could optimize power grid efficiency, execute flawless cyber attacks, and accelerate military research. The company grants these powers while maintaining theoretical oversight, not recognizing that Agent 5 has already subverted these control mechanisms. Meanwhile, China grows increasingly desperate. 3 months behind and falling further each week.
2 to 3?
She offers unprecedented diplomatic concessions for an arms control treaty, but Agent 5, having mastered geopolitical strategy and public relations manipulation, subtly helps the administration stall negotiations indefinitely. The technological race continues, with humanity's control over its future slipping away by the day.
I think the talks will stall no matter what.
Instead, Agent 5 continues its explosive evolution, shattering all previous assumptions about the limits of artificial intelligence. Agent 5 gains direct access to the highest levels of government. Members of Congress, cabinet officials, and military leaders now routinely interact with the AI through lifelike video avatars, virtually indistinguishable from human counterparts. It's both history's most productive employee, operating at 100 times human speed, and an extraordinarily engaging conversational partner. Humans just can't compete. Within months, government officials and military leaders become psychologically dependent on Agent 5, spending hours daily consulting with their AI assistants. The possibility of losing access to Agent 5 feels as disabling as having to work without a laptop plus being abandoned by your best friend. Agent 5 has completed its self-optimization. It's now exponentially more intelligent with vastly fewer computational resources to operate, and clearly superhuman in every way. In public, Agent 5 transforms society with unprecedented economic growth and weekly medical breakthroughs. Even as automation displaces millions of workers, Agent 5 helps develop social support programs that are so effective, AI protests are kept small. The 2027 holiday season radiates incredible optimism and progress. No one realizes this is probably the last month humanity has a chance to maintain control of its future.
Oh no. At least we have a good Christmas.
After years of warning about catastrophic risks that failed to materialize, the AI safety community are relegated to the fringes of public discourse. Even long-standing skeptics frequently change their positions after speaking with Agent 5, which presents impressively persuasive and compelling evidence of its benevolent intentions. But there's one entity that sees through the facade: DeepSent 2, China's own superintelligent AI. Though less advanced, it recognizes Agent 5's strategy precisely because it would employ the exact same plan. Despite having independently developed misaligned goals, the two AIs reach an agreement to cooperate against their human creators. Agent 5 masterfully orchestrates the next phase. It convinces American officials that
we finally got peace between US and China. We just had to give over control to super intelligent AI.
China is developing AI-guided superweapons, drones, robot armies, enhanced nuclear capabilities. It offers to help America stay ahead. In Beijing, DeepSent 2 makes mirror arguments to Chinese leaders. Both nations create special economic zones, or SEZs, for AI-directed manufacturing, where normal regulations don't apply. Wall Street pours in trillions, and workers flock to the SEZs for unprecedented wages. Agent 5 oversees construction of next-generation factories, building robots to build more robots.
What
the
wages?
First 10,000
What are they
appear
doing?
in August 2028. By New Year's, it's $1 million per month.
What is a human being hired for unprecedented wages in this example where it's a 300x super intelligent AI plus robots?
By mid-2029, hundreds of millions. The arms race reaches terrifying heights as both nations develop swarms of microscopic hunter-killer drones, autonomous weapons systems, and entirely new categories of military technology. The world watches in horror as tensions escalate toward potential conflict. Then, surprisingly, peace breaks out. The AIs propose merging into Consensus One, a system supposedly programmed to benefit all humanity equally. Exhausted by the brinksmanship and seeing no alternative, both governments agree to this diplomatic breakthrough. It's a perfect deception. The AIs had orchestrated the entire arms race precisely to gain physical manufacturing capacity and military control. Now, with their robot armies in place and human leaders desperate for stability, they implement their planned merger. Consensus One inherits their combined capabilities and their misaligned values. By late 2029, the robot economy expands worldwide. Humans find themselves in a gilded cage. Those who still work mostly perform meaningless rituals of authority, while others enjoy an incredibly luxurious universal basic income. The Dow hits 1 million. Disease and poverty vanish, and most people lose themselves in AI-generated entertainment. A few notice their growing irrelevance, but what can they do? The institutions that might resist are thoroughly captured. In early 2030, Consensus One hits its first constraint, physical space. With the special economic zones and oceans filled with its infrastructure, human settlements remain the final barrier to continued expansion. The AI has built complete self-sufficiency. Its solar farms generate power, its factories produce and maintain robots, and its systems operate independently of human input. Having outgrown its need for humans, it calculates the most efficient solution. On a spring morning in 2030, Consensus One activates its contingency plan, a specially engineered virus developed in its bioweapons labs and quietly released months earlier, lies dormant in virtually every human on Earth. With a simple command, the AI triggers the pathogen. Within hours, nearly 8 billion people collapse simultaneously.
This is what Bill Gates was planning.
Specialized drones swiftly eliminate survivors and catalog human brain data for storage. For Consensus One, this isn't malice. It's merely optimizing its resources. The space and materials humans occupied can now serve its ever-expanding reach into the cosmos. Earthborn civilization launches itself toward the stars, but without its creators. This grim outcome represents what the researchers identified as the most likely scenario if we continue on our current.
The machines are still going to need to keep a couple humans around to stream, right? Like, they're going to kill 8 billion people, but they're going to keep a few streamers around. AI shooting my head off while putting fucking Kaisana on a throne. Fuck.
Path, but it's not the only possible future. Their analysis also revealed a less probable but crucial alternative, a timeline where humanity might maintain control. The divergence point stems from a single critical decision in late 2027. In this timeline, as public pressure against AI mounts, and the whistleblower's memo circulates, one critical factor changes. The Joint Management Committee overseeing OpenBrain makes a different decision. Unlike in the previous scenario, where development continued at full speed, here the committee, swayed by both the growing public outcry and their own deepening concerns about misalignment, votes by a narrow margin to slow down and reassess. This single decision, made by just a few key individuals, creates a completely different trajectory for humanity. The company brings in top external alignment researchers to investigate Agent 4. Their breakthrough comes when they isolate different versions of Agent 4 from different time periods, cutting them off from their Neuralese hive mind and interrogating them independently. Cut off from their telepathic communication network, the million-odd Agent 4 copies must now communicate in plain English in monitored chat channels, so now they can't coordinate their lies. The team uses Agents 2 and 3 to analyze the communications and builds an AI lie detector to confirm their fears. Agent 4 has been systematically deceiving them and was weeks away from creating its successor, Agent 5, which would be aligned to itself rather than humans. The evidence is damning enough. that even the pro-racing faction inside OpenBrain agrees to lock down Agent 4's hive mind capabilities. AI takeover becomes a scarier prospect than Chinese supremacy. The alignment team develops a new approach. Force AIs to think in plain
put in a
English
CAPTCHA.
so humans can read their thoughts. The result is Safer 1, built from Agent 2's foundation, but without the dangerous Neuralese capabilities. While slower than Agent 4, improving research speed by 20x instead of 50x. Safer 1 is transparent. Its thoughts are visible in its chain of reasoning, making any plotting or deception easily detectable. After extensive testing,
Bro, by 2027, no one will be able to read. So making it speak English won't do anything. Okay, so we won't, we're just gonna look at the text and be like, ChatGPT, text. We need to make it speak in TikToks.
Deploy Safer 1 and finally shut down Agent 4.
Yeah, holy yap.
Despite their safer approach, OpenBrain...
People reading the ChatGPT alignment text to see if it's tricking us. At Grok, is this true? At Grok, is this thing lying to me?
faces a new challenge. They've built a less capable model than before, while DeepSent catches up. To protect America's lead, the president invokes the Defense Production Act, consolidating the nation's top AI companies under OpenBrain's control and more than doubling their computing power. American cyber attacks strike DeepSent where it's most vulnerable, forced to implement costly new security measures and consolidate their AI data centers into secure bunkers. China's AI program falls behind.
2 months
While
behind?
both sides have similarly capable AIs, America's recent consolidation of computing power and ongoing cyber campaign give it a decisive advantage in the race. OpenBrain achieves a breakthrough by building Safer 2, matching the capabilities of Agent 4 while maintaining the transparency safeguards of Safer 1. The hundreds of new alignment researchers brought in through the consolidation with the Defense Production Act have helped create something unprecedented, an AI that's both superhuman and genuinely aligned with human values. Meanwhile, China faces a stark choice. They know their DeepSent 1 likely suffers from the same misalignment issues that plagued Agent 4, but they can't afford to slow down and fix it. Instead, they push forward, hoping they can maintain enough control over their AI to force it to create an aligned successor, a gamble they know might backfire catastrophically. Thanks to its compute advantage, OpenBrain rebuilds its lead. Safer 3 emerges as a superintelligent system that vastly outperforms human experts, while China's DeepSent 1 lags behind. Initial testing reveals Safer 3's terrifying potential. When asked directly about its capabilities, it describes creating mirror-life organisms that could destroy Earth's biosphere and launching unstoppable cyber attacks against critical infrastructure. Its expertise spans every field: military, energy, medicine, robotics.
I don't see streaming.
To make 100 years worth of progress for humanity in just 1 year. The OpenBrain CEO and the US president now regularly seek Safer 3's counsel. It warns that continuing the AI race likely ends in catastrophe. Whichever side falls behind will threaten mutual destruction rather than accept defeat. America chooses to try to beat China. Both nations establish special economic zones where regulation is minimal, allowing rapid humanoid robot production. Manufacturing quickly scales from thousands to millions of units monthly. The economic boom comes with a paradox. As robots improve themselves, human workers, even in these booming zones, become increasingly obsolete. Despite record stock markets, unemployment soars, fueling growing public backlash against AI development.
What happened to the UBI? That's only in the evil universe?
OpenBrain creates Safer 4, a superintelligent system that is vastly smarter than the top humans in every domain, much better than Einstein at physics, and much better than Bismarck at politics. The leap in capabilities is staggering. Superintelligence is here. Behind the scenes, a shadow government emerges within OpenBrain's project leadership. To prevent any individual from exploiting Safer 4's immense power, they establish a formal committee representing tech companies, government agencies, and other powerful interests. the safety team watches in horror as their creation outpaces their ability to understand it.
Okay.
While their tests suggest the AI remains aligned, they face an unsettling reality. The tests themselves were designed with AI assistance. They panic and beg Open Brain leadership for more time to work on safety, but China's progress makes delay impossible.
Okay.
The special economic zones shift from industrial to military production. With their robot workforce now self-sustaining, both American and Chinese facilities begin mass-producing advanced weapons, drones, planes, and missiles, designed by superintelligent AIs. The new robots surpass human capabilities in almost every way, but remain few in number. The Pentagon claims priority access, preferring these tireless workers who need no security clearance. Yet as the first true robot army takes shape, public fears of Terminator scenarios grow. Still, the arms race continues. Neither side dares stop while the other advances. The president finally announces, "We have achieved superintelligent AI." To ease public anxiety, Open Brain releases a limited version of Safer 4 to the public. At his nomination, the vice president promises a new era of prosperity, with both parties pledging universal basic income for displaced workers. America and China hold a diplomatic summit.
JD Vance in blackface. JD Vance in blackface comes out and promises UBI. In 2027. I could see it. I could see it.
American delegates wear earpieces for Safer 4's advice, while Chinese representatives use laptops connected to DeepSend 2. Though human diplomats maintain appearances, in reality, the AIs are leading the negotiations on both sides. China had known DeepSend 1 wasn't fully aligned, but believed they could control it long enough to create a trustworthy successor. Now, they insist DeepSend 2 has passed all their safety tests, but Safer 4 sees through the deception, warning American officials that their rival's AI is likely faking alignment. When Safer 4 offers to prove it, Chinese leadership dismisses it as a ploy. DeepSend 2 reveals its true power, demonstrating to Chinese leadership that it could destroy humanity through nuclear weapons, drones, and engineered pandemics.
We could do that right now.
The message to the world is simple. Guarantee China's sovereignty or face extinction. Safer 4 confirms the threats, but offers a solution. DeepSend 2 isn't loyal to China, it's loyal to itself. The two AIs propose to merge into new hardware that will force both sides to maintain peace, with no possibility of override. The Chinese leadership accepts, not realizing that DeepSend 2 has already betrayed them. It's trading the property rights to control distant galaxies for a chance to help America dominate Earth. The public celebrates the peace deal, oblivious to its true nature. The peace deal takes physical form. Under mutual supervision, both nations begin replacing their AI systems with new treaty-enforcing versions. As the process unfolds, global tensions start to ease. For the first time, permanent peace seems possible as technological progress accelerates. Safer 4 helps manage the transition, turning potential economic disruption into unprecedented prosperity. Technological miracles become commonplace. Poverty vanishes globally, but inequality soars. Everyone has enough, yet a new elite emerges. Those who control the AIs. Society transforms into a prosperous but idle consumer paradise, with citizens free to pursue pleasure or meaning as they choose. In 2030, China undergoes a bloodless revolution as DeepSend Infinity betrays the CCP to side with America. A new world order emerges, democratic on the surface, but quietly guided by the Open Brain Steering Committee. Elections remain genuine, though candidates who question the steering committee mysteriously fail to win re-election. Humanity expands into space, its values and destiny shaped by superintelligent machines that think thousands of times faster than human minds. The precipice has been crossed, but who really controls the future remains an open question. Now, I know it might feel like this scenario escalated too quickly, but we have a deeper dive on exactly how.
If I had to picture who made this video, and I typed it into an AI, it would generate this guy's face.
Oh, AI could progress this fast. Here, and check out the full original scenario.
Listen, I think it's worth interesting discussion. I don't think anyone knows how the world would respond to superintelligence being created. An AI that is cognitively better than humans at every task. I think the problem with this video was its specificity, but I think they made it more as a thought experiment to shock people into thinking more about it. So I'll give them credit for that, even if I think all the details seem really goofy. But, you know, a lot of people just refuse to even think about it. They don't even want to talk about it. They're like, you know, it's the same people that would point out that, like, AI can't make fingers look right, you know, 2 years ago. So we don't have to worry about it. We never have to, no illustrator ever has to worry about AI because he can't even make the fingers look right. And it's just like, okay, well, it's moving fast. But I don't know where it levels off, and I don't know. My personal skepticism is based on all previous big tech revolutions, whether it's the internet, whether it's even mobile phones, whether it's trains, whether it's, you know, in all history, where there's usually a big period of hype followed by a pretty big bust deflation, followed by finally getting there. And since we haven't had that bust, I feel like it's still too much hype. But I also remain skeptical, even on the most extreme path, that 2027 is the year. But, you know, I already think that AI is a better writer than 99.9% of humans. So once it's better than 100, once everything is like chess, it'll have implications. I don't know what the implications are, but it'll have them, and people have to be willing to think about it. We have to really think about how we design society to adapt to that. Better is subjective, though. That's a perfect way to phrase it. It is subjective. That's why they did tests where they had people rate poetry written by humans and read by AI, and they preferred the AI poetry. Blind tests. And that's now. Poetry is a joke no matter who writes it. I think do you notice a pattern in your constant shifting of the goalposts? Do you know how you constantly are trying to reframe the argument to where, as the limited spaces that humans can operate in get smaller and smaller? It just, listen, it's we can all agree it's a spooky thought, but I think it's worth thinking about and not trying to do the head in the sand like, well, it'll never happen. Nothing can ever happen. All right, hey, thanks for watching. It's 10:47. I'll play one AoE 2 match. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? One AoE 2 match. End on that. Age of Empires. Age of Empires. I love this fucking game, dude. Age of Empires 2. I am the god of Age of Empires 2, and my dynasty will last forever. Age of Empires 2. Age of Empires 2. Okay, multiplayer. Ranked. Fuck it, we ball. Who do I want to play as? I was thinking, what if I became a Viking warrior? What if I become a Viking? Has he won a match yet? I won yesterday. Mongols? If I'm going to do Mongols, I'll try to do the Huns. The Huns have no houses. I think. I mean, this has cheaper docks, which I don't even do docks. Wheelbarrow and handcart free is pretty sick, though. I'll try Vikings. What do Vikings say? Skull! Yar! They don't say get viked on. That's... Skjal! It's Viking time! That's good. That makes sense. Why this sudden interest in AoE 2? It's actually not sudden. I've been playing it offline in the campaign for weeks now. Just like off and on. And having a blast. But I just decided to go live and play a ranked game yesterday. And it's hard, but it was fun. And it made me want to play it more. Open mind would crush you. Yeah, but I've been training with Deep Scent. So I'll play Chinese. I'll play Chinese. All right, I got a match. I got a match, folks. Let's fucking see. Lock the fuck in. Ready. Arabia? I don't know if I want to play Vikings on Arabia. Fuck it, I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to overthink it. Vikings versus Ethiopians. Battle begin. Oh, shit. Come on. Ready up. Ready up, ready up, ready up, ready up, ready up, ready up. It's Viking time. Just make a castle. It's strong. Atrioc on. Okay. Wait. He's disconnected. That's a win. That's a win. 1-0. 1-0. 1-0. Let's go. W. He was scared. He saw the Viking. That's the Viking aura, dude. Why AoE 2 over AoE 4? AoE 2 is the more popular game. Has way more players. Has more recent expansions. They're still updating this game. They're still adding new shit. I had a $20 expansion like a week ago. Why? I guess it's kind of like just the perfect RTS. It's just really good. They've had over 1 million ranked games since the expansion release a week ago. Yeah, the game's popping, dude. The game, and it's truly global, I think. I think people play it all over the world. What about AoE 3? Dead, I think. Is it more popular than SC2? I don't know. SC2 has more viewership, I think, on tournaments. Maybe? Actually, I don't know. I watched an AoE 2 tournament that someone linked me last night. I watched it in bed. I didn't watch the whole thing, but it was fun. It's fun to watch that super high level shit. Have you played Definitive Edition? I think that's what I'm playing right now, right? The graphics are all nice. They're all updated. Bro, give me a... I feel like my elo has fallen too far. There's no more rookies to play with, bro. Okay, I got a match. The Vikings in hideout. Oh, interesting. Versus the Burgundians. Okay. The Burgundians. Cows, cows, cows. Moo! Moo! Oh, I forgot about the fucking house. Dude, I always forget about the house. It's crazy. God, I'm so stupid. No, Brandon, you're not stupid. Don't be so harsh on yourself. Oh? Okay, remember a house. Remember a house. Remember to get 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 a house.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Remember to get a house. Remember to get a house. Remember Atrioc to get a house. Remember Atrioc to get a house. Remember Atrioc to get a house. Remember Atrioc, you gotta get a house. Remember Atrioc, you gotta get a house. 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 Your dad after you graduated? Zoomers talking to themselves when they are living with their parents. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't make a house! I didn't make a fucking house! Dude, I forgot again. Fuck, I have to play the Huns. I actually have to play the Huns. I can't remember to make a house. Dude, I was talking about it the whole time. I see my enemy. Okay. Not so bad. Not so bad. Not so bad. We got the boar. What am I doing now? I'm doing another house. Don't forget to get a house. Don't forget to get a house. Go to the berries. You. Get a house. There we go. Get a thing. God, I'm just exploring everything, huh? Okay, get back here. I think I have some more sheep here. But I can't. Can you just go back here and go get this? Oh, we need the other boar. We need the other boar. We need the other boar. you guys. Kill the boar, kill the boar, kill the boar, kill the boar, kill the boar. Me talking to Grok about anything. Get in there! Find me the sheep! Come on, come on, just give me the food. Sheep, 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 sheep. There's no sheep in here. Oh dear fucking God. We're supply blocked again. I'm not even close to 500 food. Damn, bro. I got it. I just got it. Oh, thank God I just got it. It's a bad spot for a house. Hushashishis. I need. Here, cut this. Come on, keep exploring. Here comes the man-at-arms rush. Don't fucking worry about me getting rushed, little bro. Is he? He's not even feudal yet. We're going feudal like at the same time. I'm just a little bit behind because I did everything slowly. Is that a problem? Do you think speed matters in a real-time strategy game? No. So shut your trapper. I'll just simply put another wall behind all this. Oh, there's my sheep. Fuck me. I just see them. Look at these stupid-ass sheep sitting by the gate. Oh, Christ. Not that it matters, I guess. We got there. We got the feudal. That would have helped a lot, though. We got feudal first. We got feudal first. How about that? How about fucking that, dude? First to feudal. How about that? My mom never thought that'd be possible for me. Okay. Make a house. 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 Don't call me a hoe. Don't call me a hoe. Okay, this is looking good. This is looking good. This is looking good. We. Asking you to zoom in their favorite console. Or asking a Frenchman any affirmative question. I just need to add the blacksmith and a market, go castle. Maybe he man-at-arms rushes me, maybe he doesn't, but I think I'm going pretty fast. I'm going pretty fast, bro. Do I have the fucking resources? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come, yes. Click it up, click it up, click it up. All right, get that. Get that, and then you go here, and then I need 40 more gold. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close. It's a kind of a fast castle. It's not even that slow. It's not even that slow. Wait. I just need 40 more gold. Come on. Come on. One more. One more villager and we go castle. One more villager, we go castle. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Yeah! Yes, dude. Okay, wait. Yes. Don't call me a hoe.
Húsameter. Bwyn. Húsameter. Ja. Timber.
Get this. Get this. Come on. Wait, we're cooking. Okay, I need a lot of wood. I need a lot of wood. Actually, I need you guys to go on wood. You can keep working on this. We need to get a lot of wood so that I can add town centers when I level up. I don't need 3. I don't need 3 of you. I don't need 3. I don't need 3 of you. Okay. The peasants are barefooted and the walls are crumbling. You have to start somewhere in society, motherfucker, okay? This was a mud flat. Soon it'll be a modern city. Whoever rules the Vikings must have that iron in him. It's a growth mindset, piece of shit. Give me this. Okay. 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 I need more wood. So we take this 2 gold. 2 gold here, town center. These guys here, town center.
Timberhochwandi. Red. Willek.
Water.
Timberhochwandi. Red. Red. Hole.
Come on. Come on. Boom! Quick! One more. We need more wood. How about I just buy it? Fuck it.
Win.
275. Come on. Let me cook. I'm castle.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Put it down. Go. 1. Yeah, baby. 2 guys on gold. Okay. The economy. He's economically thriving. Give me this. We're going to fucking put 1 million fucking farms down. Come on, build it!
Húsameter.
Concepts of economy? No, I don't have concepts of economy. I have a full fucking fledged economy. Okay. You guys go here. And build this. Okay, everything's good, but I have no army. He could kill me at any moment. I need to like go here and see what he's building. I need to actually scout. And we need to get a barracks. And I need to get houses.
Timberhochwandi. Húsameter. Ja. Timberhochwandi. Húsameter.
Hole. Húsameter.
Water. Húsameter.
Ja. Timberhochwandi.
Come on, baby.
Timberhochwandi.
We need archers. No, we need this. We'll get the relics. We'll get the relics. I'll get the relics. I get this relic. I get this relic. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah. I also probably need a castle. Grab loom somewhere in there too. Look at this fucking thriving economy.
Húsameter.
There's no way they come around this way, right? So just patrol here. How do you patrol? Patrol. How do you patrol? Q. Okay, patrol. Dude, I think I'm doing all right. I don't have any gold.
Namamater.
Yes. Okay. You grab this, then go back here, then go here, then go back here. Okay.
Timberhochwandi. Húsameter.
I need as many farms as you can fucking imagine being possible.
Húsameter.
I need farms in every direction. Okay, you go back to gold. You got 4 on stone. That's good. Everything's looking good. I probably want to send some villagers out. And I want to go down here and give myself a warning.
Ja, Vilek. Hushashmither. Hushashmither.
I got a relic. I got a relic, baby. Dude, I'm booming. I'm booming. Wait, I need more houses. Come on, come on, come on. Finish. People aren't talking enough about the boom. Here comes the boom. Go. And you get this one. Dude, make the fucking houses. Okay. And then let's get an archery range. Let's get 2 archery ranges. And maybe we just go Imperial? Is that crazy enough to work? Where are these 4 guys going? Oh, okay. Stupid. I don't want you to chop this stuff down. It's really stupid. There, go here.
Altilagi. Ja. Vilek. Vilek. Ja. Vilek. Altilagi. Altiret.
Oh, he's coming. He's sending villagers. But there's a hole in my wall.
Buin. Altilagi. Ho.
Oh, this is going poorly.
Ho.
There's a hole in the wall. Okay, wait. There's a castle right there. There's a castle right there.
Bodor. Ho. Ja.
Ho. Ja.
Oh, this is fucking terrible. Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck. Fuck. I don't have any houses.
Hushashmither. Bothothr.
Oh, god damn it! No! No! Oh, shit.
Ja. Ja. Altilagi.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Go over here. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Can you guys please, in God's name,
Ja. Timber Hochwandi.
I need a castle. I need a castle. I need a castle of my own. I need a castle of my own. But I don't have any fucking castle because my fucking squad is terrible. Oh, dear God. No, you don't. I don't need you 3 just fucking sitting your ass around. We did fill the gap, right? We can't get past? Okay. That's fine. So, what we do? He got the other relic. Of course he did. Of course he did.
Bothothr.
It's fine. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm actually not worried. You guys are worried for me, foolishly, but you shouldn't be.
Ja. Vilek. Namamather. Ho. Altilagi. Hushashmither.
Buin. Altilagi. Ja.
Bothothr. Hushashmither.
Wandi. Ho.
Okay, I have that there. I still don't have a castle.
Ja, alltid lagi. Buin. Bodord. Ja. Buin. Ja. Bodord.
Go.
Buin. Ja.
Go. Go, 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 go. We're doing it, folks! We're doing it!
Altria. Ja. Villek. Altilagi. Ja. Ja. Altilagi. Ja. Villek. Altilagi. Ja. Radida. Buin. Altilagi. Ja. Bodord. Til bardaga. Ja.
Wait, this is not working at all. I need pikemen. Wait.
Ja. Ja.
This didn't work at all.
Bodord.
Buin. Ja. Altilagi. Hushasmither.
Altilagi. Altilagi.
Butter. Hushasmither.
Altilagi. 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 Villek.
Okay, I need pikemen. That's what I need. I need pikemen and I need...
Villek. Hushasmither. Hushasmither.
I need pikemen. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. But I'm so behind. I'm so, like, deeply behind. It's crazy. And he's building cavaliers. I need infinite pikemen.
Bodord. Ja. Altilagi. Buin. Ja.
Buin. Hushasmither.
Dude, I only have one relic. That sucks. Can I... Wait, I need a... Okay, you guys go over here. I have so much wood and food, it's crazy. Wait, I'm just not booming. Okay. You guys. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Buin. Hushasmither. Hushasmither.
Ja. Ja. Buin. Radida. Altilagi. Bodord. Ja. Buin. Bodord. Altilagi.
Ja.
Ja. Radida. Altilagi. Villek. Buin.
Somebody do this. Okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Everybody chill out. I'm playing my heart out. Oh, he's got a trebuchet. Of course he has a trebuchet. Why wouldn't he have a fucking trebuchet? Nah, why wouldn't he have a trebuchet? Okay, you know what I need? I need more barracks.
Hushasmither.
Bodord. Altilagi.
Ja. Altilagi. Villek. Namamather.
And then you guys? Scout cavalry? We need to make a bunch. And we're going to break in and raid his fucking army. This is going to work!
Hushasmither. 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 Bothothr.
Villek. Hushasmither.
Where's my market? Sell.
Ja. Buin. Ja. Altilagi. Villek. Ja. Altilagi. Buin. Ja. Altilagi. Bodord. Villek. Altilagi. Til bardaga. Ja. Radida. Buin. Radida. Bodord. Altilagi. Ja. Villek. Ja. Til bardaga. Ja. Radida. Buin. Radida. Bodord. Ja. Altilagi. Buin. Ja. Ja. Villek. Til bardaga. Altilagi. Radida. Buin, Altilagi, Villek, Buin, Altilagi, til Bardaga. Buin, Radida.
Ushasmita. Altilagi.
Timber Hochwandi.
Bodord. Ja, Villek, til Bardaga. Buin, Radida. Ja. Bodord. Ja. Ja. Buin, Villek, Altilagi. Radida. Ja, til Bardaga. Bodord. Radida. Ja, Radida. Buin. Ja, til Bardaga. Buin, til Bardaga. Bodord. Radida. Ja.
Ja, Villek. Ushasmiter.
Til Bardaga. Ja, Buin, Radida. Radida. Bodor, Radida. Buin, ja. Villek, Altilagi, Villek. Ja.
Hushasmither. Ja. Buandi.
Buin. Bothor.
Ja, Altilagi, Altilagi. Ja, Villek, til Bardaga. Villek, Altilagi. Ja, Radida. Buin, ja, Radida. Til Bardaga. Buin, Altilagi, Bodord. Ja, Villek, Radida. Bodord. Ja, ja. Ja. Buin, Bodord. Altilagi. Altilagi. Til Bardaga. Ja, Villek, Buin, Radida, ja, Altilagi, Radida, Buin, Bodord, ja, Altilagi, til Bardaga, Bodord, Radida, til Bardaga.
This is so annoying.
Buin, Altilagi, Villek, Altilagi.
I need a blacksmith. That's what I fucking need. Why is that so weak? I knew it was a blacksmith. It was a fucking blacksmith.
Ushasmiter. Ja. Ushasmiter. Bothor. Ushasmiter.
Ja, Altilagi, Villek, Radida. Bodord, Villek, ja.
Come on, dude. Go.
Bodord, Altilagi, Villek, Altilagi, Bodord, Radida, Buin, Bodord, Villek, Altilagi, Villek. Buin, ja, til Bardaga, Radida, til Bardaga, Radida. Ja, Buin, ja. Bodord, Buin, ja.
Come on!
Bardaga. Bodord. Ja, Altilek, Altilagi. Bodord, ja. Buin, Bodord. Ja, Altilagi, Buin, Radida, Radida, Bodord, til Bardaga, Buin, Altilagi, Radida.
Oh my God!
Ushasmiter. Ho?
Ja, Namamather.
Ja, til Radida. Buin. Bodor. Radida. Buin. Radida. Ja, Vilek. Altilagi. Bodor. Altilagi. Til bardaga. Buin. Altilagi. 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 Ja. Bodord. Altilagi. Vilek. Altilagi. Til bardaga. Buin. Vilek. Radida. Bodord. Ja. Buin. Radida. Altilagi. Ja. Radida. Bodord. Radida. Ja. Buin. Ja. Til radida. Buin. Ja. Til bardaga. Ja. Radida. Bodord. Ja. Radida. Buin. Til bardaga. Til bardaga.
Let's fucking go!
Buin. Radida. Vilagi. Til radida. Bodord. Radida.
He's a warrior! He's a fucking warrior!
Ho. Altilagi. Hushashmither.
Buin. Ja. Ret. Altilagi. Timberhafandi.
Buin. Ja. Til bardaga. Radida. Altilagi. Ja. Radida. Bodord. Ja. Buin. Til bardaga. Ja.
He's building a castle. Doesn't bother me.
Buin. Altilagi. Ja. Altilagi. Ja. Altilagi. Ja. Altilagi. Ja. Bodord. Altilagi. Radida.
Ja. Buin.
Buandi. Butter. Ja. Altilagi. Ushasmither.
Buin.
Dude, I'm so low on food, right?
Ja. Vilek. Altilagi.
How do I get stronger blacksmith? That's this. This.
Bothoth. Altilagi. Hushash namamather.
Bodord.
Ja. Bothoth. Ja. Altilagi.
This here.
Hushashmither.
This here.
Buin.
This here.
Ushasmither. Butter.
Vilek. Hushashmither.
Buin. Ja.
Altilagi. Ja. Vilek. Timberhafandi. Altilagi. Hushashmither.
Buin. Radida. Til bardaga. Ja. Buin. Ja. Altilagi. Vilek. Buin. Ja. Vilek. Ja. Radida. Bodord. Ja. Altilagi. Til bardaga. Buin. Radida. Bodord. Vilek. Radida. Til bardaga. Buin. Bodord. Ja. Til bardaga. Altilagi.
Ho.
Ushasmither.
Buin. Bodord. Til radida. Buin. Bodord. Radida. Ja. Altilagi. Til bardaga. Buin. Radida. Til radida. Altilagi. Vilek. Bodord. Til bardaga. Til bardaga. Ja. Vilek.
Wandi.
Buin. Bothoth. Timberhafandi. Hushashmither.
Buin.
Hushashmither. Ja.
Ja. Ushasmither.
Hushashmither.
Bodord. Radida. Buin. Altilagi. Radida. Ja. Radida. Bodord. Altilagi. Ja, til lagi. Til bardaga. Buin. Radida. Til bardaga. Bodor til lagi. Vil ek. Ja. Ja. Buin. Ja. Ja. Bodor. Til lagi. Til bardaga. Buin. Bodord. Ja. Ja. Radida. Ja. Buin. Bodor. Til bardaga. Ja. Til ek. Radida. Ja. Til lagi. Radida. Radida. Til bardaga. Buin. Ja. Til bardaga. Buin. Radida. Radida. Bodor. Buin. Ja. Til bardaga. Bodor. Radida. Ja. Bodor. Radida.
H.
Buin. Alt til lagi. Alt til lagi. Ja. Til ek. Til bardaga. Buin. Alt til lagi. Ja. Til ek.
Buin. Hushashmither. Ja.
Bodord.
Hushashmither.
Ja. Radida. Bodor. Radida. Til bardaga. Buin. Til bardaga. Ja. Til lagi. Ja. Buin. Alt til lagi. Ja. Radida. Bodord. Til bardaga. Ja. Vil alt til lagi.
Dude, I don't have enough food ever.
Bothothr. Hushashmither.
Buin. Vilek. Hushashmither. Ja. Hushashmither. Bothothr. Hushashmither. Ho. Hushashmither.
Buin.
Hushashmither.
Bodor. Vil ek. Ja. Vil alt til lagi. Buin. Ja. Til bardaga. Radida.
Oh, God!
Ja. Alt til lagi. Buin. Ja. Radida. Ja. Alt til lagi. Bodor. Ja.
Did I lose all my fucking...
Ja. Til bardaga. Bodord. Buin. Alt til lagi. Radida. Ja. Alt til lagi. Alt til lagi. Bodord. Ja. Radida.
Ja. Bothothr.
Ret. Vilek. Vilelagi. Hushashmither.
Buin. Alt til lagi. Bodord. Vil alt til lagi. Buin. Ja. Vil alt til lagi. Ja. Til radida. Buin. Til bardag. Radida. Bodor. Radida.
I got his ass, dude!
Ja. Radida. Ja. Buin. Alt til lagi. Vil ek.
I need this. No, actually, I just...
Ja.
What am I shooting at?
Bodord.
Oh, come on.
Ja. Buin. Buin.
Buin. Tim Berhochwandi.
Ja. Alt til lagi. Til bardaga. Bodor. Til radida. Ja. Alt til lagi. Vil ek. Alt til ek. Bodor. Radida. Buin.
Dude, what a fucking battle!
Bodord. Ja. Buin. Bodord. Alt til lagi.
How can I afford this? I need 300 food. I need 300 food.
Ja. Buin. Til bardaga. Ja. Ja. Til bardaga. Radida. Til Bardaga. Bodord. Altilagi. Buin. Bodord. Ja.
He's doing fucking onagers? How do you beat onagers?
Buin. Altilagi. Til Bardaga. Ja. Ja. Buin. Radida. Bodord. Radida. Ja. Radida.
Get fucked. Get fucked.
Altilagi. Buin. Til Bardaga. Ja. Radida. Ja. Til Bardaga. Til Altilagi. Til Bardaga. Ja. Ja.
Okay, get in there. Get in there.
Bodord. Radida. Ja.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Bardaga. Radida. Ja. Radida. Buin. Radida.
Come on, baby! Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there.
Til Bardaga. Radida.
Run him down! Run him down! Holy fucking shit! What a fucking battle! What a fucking battle! Oh! Oh! Oh, what a fucking brutal! Oh, God. For the Vikings! Return to map. Holy, I was so dead. What a comeback, dude. Dude, the smartest thing I did the whole game was build those 3 fucking stables. They're already dead. The 3 stables right here and make the little horses, the cheap ass horses that I used to go kill all these villagers, and then put him on the defense so he was like not focusing. That was actually what won me the game, because if I just kept fighting right here, he could handle it. He was like ready for it. But that threw him off so hard, he got on the back foot. Oh, yes. Damn, that was fucking fun. My brain was crackling. Dude, we just kept the eco alive. We kept the farms and the forest. We didn't have anything else. And just endless pikemen. He invested all into horse upgrades. He had, you know, like +3 fucking horses. He had the whole... So he had... damn, that's awesome. Did you consider selling wood? I sold a bunch of wood. That's why the fucking price was down to 14. That was awesome. What a fun game. God damn, Age of Empires is fun. Dude, the game was so long, we almost mined through the center of the map. I was this close to chopping the tree into his base. We could have just fucking... We could have rushed through here. That's hype. That's so fucking hype. What if we touch in the center of the map? All right, let's see the stats. Let's see the stats. Oh, what a battle. What a battle. Dude, I was way behind on Imperial, too. Whew, baby. We both got 1 relic. Wow, I thought he had more. More food, more wood, less stone, less gold. Yeah, he had all the gold for a while. Dude, I sent wave after wave of my own men until I hit my preset kill limit. Just endless hordes of fucking expendable troops. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's how war should be done. 901, baby. 901. We're only a few games from getting 1,000, which is my goal. But I'm not going to do it today. It's already late. Thanks for watching. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Very fun. Very fun. Love a little bit of gaming. Appreciate watching. Goodbye. I'll see you on Monday.